just finished editing, which is
There was no B.
amazing. It was amazing. It was
Always.
huge. It was great. It only took me about 2.5 hours to do. Basically breaking up 90 minutes of footage into 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the Umtacular, which is the outtakes of the Metroid videos that Hero did. But welcome to Laggin Out Live. So is everybody here? So if I do the proper roll call, everyone's gonna be there when I go to your screen, right?
Yep.
I hope so.
So we should hide,
fantastic.
right? That's what you're telling me. Damn it.
That's right. So from parts unknown, I call her the Scotch tape of Lagging Out because she brings everybody together.
Uh-oh.
And I have an announcement about the cheers really quick, Ticker. The 100 tips are going to be changed over for today, and I'll go over that in just a second. But I will do 10 minutes since I didn't make the
change the
announcement
rules
early enough.
Can't change the rules when the game started. Cheater.
All right, well, I already did. So, but please welcome Black Lidoni. Semper Fi.
Rah.
His guns reproduce asexually. Actually, reproduce more than the COVID-19 virus. Please welcome Hero.
More
Watch
shots
us get
than the
canceled.
boosters.
Watch
Whoa.
us get fucking canceled. Honey Badger, just want to let you know the Umtacular has been edited and it'll be on at the end of the week, end of the month rather. He is the only host that runs at 60 frames per second. We think he is in the metaverse and he loves making it rain. Please welcome Soda. And of course, I'm Chieftain. And this is Lagging Out Live. We call it the Ramen Channel.
I'm
I have a
afraid
lot
if I
of
slurp, I
topics.
might choke on it.
I,
Fucking just die.
Whoa.
Did you know
Starting
ramen is
already.
actually not Japanese?
No.
it's not.
Nope.
Nope.
The Japanese did
Acquire.
basically like take the idea and run with it. I mean, they have a ramen museum in Osaka because of course they do. Technically, it has Chinese origins. It's just the fact that because you can deep fry it and just store it away for, ever, it's empty calories. Really
Thanks for the
attractive
resub,
in
Soda.
terms of military rations and, just food. So, or food in some ways, I guess.
So I was hinting around. Thank you for that little brief history and time with Asian culture. Appreciate it. But the 100-bit challenge that when I wear a headdress for 10 minutes is slightly changing tonight. It is now called the Hero Fedora Challenge.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck, no.
And I know that Owen's going to fucking hate that. So when the
course you
alert
will.
pops up, you guys will see it in about 20 minutes. The tip challenge is between 100 and 250 points. Now, Hero must wear it. If it's 100 points, he must wear 100 bits. He must wear the fedora for 10 minutes. If the tip is 250 points, he has to wear it for 15 minutes.
Oh.
So that's the challenge tonight. So I hope he has his fedora.
Oh,
I do have
nice.
my my headdress here, but I will have to do that in just a second, Ticker, because I have to set up everything for our first subject, which is there's the fedora. Awesome. So we have
My
a fedora
headset that I'm wearing isn't very conducive to Fedora.
Oh my goodness! Do I hear some crying in the background here?
No, I've always had issues with it. Since I knew Ticker was about to do it.
Yeah, Ticker was gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna put my headset. I'm gonna put mine on as well. But there's also a Heroes IT breakdown tonight as well, so that's pretty exciting.
Yay.
Get your pillows ready.
Yes, my ladies.
Indeed.
Yes. Millennial Tears, brought to you by Millennial Tears.
Yep.
I don't know what I don't know what encompass it. I didn't get it. I didn't give approval, nor did I say no. I didn't say no or yes. He's like, "There's going to be one," and I just said, "Yeah, let's go for it." Okay.
Well,
So, yeah.
I got a few topics in it, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the beginning of
Looks
the
like-
week seemed kind of quiet, and
Yeah, it
then
has
just
been.
shit just fucking snowballed quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody was.
What the flamin'?
Wow, 500.
That's what I'm talking about. We got a
Game
train
Feast, thank
going
you so much.
already. We're freaking 10 minutes. Okay, fine. 13 minutes into
You guys
the
are
show.
way too nice. You guys are way too nice to us. We appreciate that so much. We don't even ask for tips. They're appreciated. Thank you for the biddies. We love you guys so much. But yeah, I just realized something. There is a hype train.
That's what I was just
set up.
saying.
There's an easy, there's a medium, there's a hard. I put ours on easy, and I was going through the setup. So if no one's subbed, commercials will be put in every 30 minutes. So just letting you guys know, if we do cut to a commercial, it is cut in like that. It gives us a little break to go take a shit or whatever. And are we in a hype train already?
Yep.
Oh, holy
All
shit.
aboard. All aboard.
Wow, that's fucking
And
crazy.
we're on that hype train already.
Wow,
By the
that's
way,
crazy.
my wife just knocked on the door, and when I opened the door, she took one look at me in the fedora, and she went, "What the hell?" And then she goes,
Thank you.
Nope.
Thank you.
Yeah,
No.
A woman
it's
of
the
reason.
fedora.
I
Yeah.
think you look sexy. Yeah, that's just me.
Here's the thing about the fedora. There's nothing wrong with a quality fedora, but unfortunately, because it got appropriated by nice guy culture, if you want to even call that a culture.
I don't understand what
Yeah.
nice guy culture is. But,
Okay, nice guy is it's a mindset. Unfortunately, it tends to get wrapped up with incel culture, where basically guys who maybe aren't the best looking, maybe don't really know how to talk to
that's me, I
people, you know,
qualify.
they're young
Radio.
or they're just inexperienced, instead of kind of finding out how to better make themselves attractive in terms of financials or just knowledge or just working on themselves, because we've all got things we can work on. They basically feel entitled to their pick of usually women. There are female versions of that too. This is not necessarily just only men. It's just it seems to have it was more popularized, if you want to say popular, with guys, and
I got a few
again,
props.
3 minutes for that hype hype train.
I got a few
still
props
be
for
on there.
that for this fedora. I mean,
Really quick, I want to do a shout out to someone who watches us, and I didn't realize he did. It's my dad's cousin Vinny. He just fought off esophagus cancer. He's my dad's age,
That's
and now
a
he
big
got
deal.
diagnosed with lung. And then he just got diagnosed with lung cancer. So thank you for watching our YouTube channel, Vinny. I love you. Our prayers go out to you, and kick the shit out of lung cancer. He never smoked, by the way. So I know you're
Really?
gonna kick its ass. So our prayers are with you, dude. We love you, and we hope you get well soon.
I'm gonna do
Sure.
a quick audio change out to see if this other headset
I just
better.
clipped that, so that way it's gonna go on YouTube. And because he watches us on YouTube, I'm like, wait. He's like, yeah, he thinks you're funny as shit. My dad said, he's like your show. He's like, your show is funny. I go, a quick shout out to him for ruining our demographic. He's like, yeah, say that. He'll be fun.
I'm just more thinking, oh my gosh, there's someone of culture listening to us, and here I am swearing like a sailor.
Wait a second.
I am so sorry.
I never said he was cultured. That's going a little too far. My family is very blue collar.
Hey, you say blue collar.
He's probably a lot smarter than me.
You
but,
said
yeah.
blue collar as if that's a bad thing, and you say blue collar.
No,
as if people
I'm saying it like it's a
can't
good
be-
thing. We're not.
But you
not
say that like
all
you
these-
can't be cultured. The way I see it, cultured isn't
if
just.
if you think of it in a negative way. Remember, I always say assume good intentions.
Well, here's the thing, though. Culture in blue collar
That goes for
doesn't
you
necessarily
too,
have to.
Jason.
It's not just a divide, in my opinion. It's the fact that there's something very noble about blue collar work. There's something about understanding the value of hard work, understanding what it's like to work your way up through a chain. There's a culture to that, and I really appreciate that. And the people who are blue collar that I've met are really fucking wise. I mean, like, they may not know everything about what's going on with sports. They may not know everything about what's going on, with.
Even if you don't, you know the Houston Astros are fucking cheaters.
The
That's all you
fucking
really need
Yankees
to know.
suck. Just saying.
The Yankees suck because of management, not because of the players.
No, players suck.
But go ahead.
Just
Nah,
to read our chat real quick. The
Yeah.
Honey Badger says, "I'm not cultured." LOL. This
know.
tool Hiro Natashima says, "We know all too well, turnip." And then Honey Badger exclaims, "Turnips and Ewoks, they will fucking take over."
Oh, wow.
Maybe if you roll higher than a 1.
I'm 3D printing an Ewok's head and putting it on a pike and like coloring blood with a lightsaber on it.
Hey, I've got some spare fur from work that we just can't use. So if you want me to cover that in some fur to really make it look real, hit me up. I mean, allegedly.
Why you do this? Because we love you and it's amusing. 4, 3, 2. Aww.
I've trained success.
Yeah.
Someone get a
Generic
bottle of
Viper, because I haven't changed it over yet.
Such strong support. Level 1 completed. That's right, guys. We have leveled up.
That's right. And we also want to thank the lurkers that are in the chat as well. So thank you for the lurk. Please turn it up a little so we can actually get a view, please. Love you all. So that way we can increase those views and make gaming great again. I'll be recording that this weekend.
All day.
Yeah. So thank you guys for that. Just really quick, if we don't get to your a response in the chat, it's because there's so many people talking. It's really, really hard for us to freeze the conversation. So we will try to back read as best as we can. I'm learning all these new terms from other streamers. But we will try to do that as well. Also, a little veteran shout out. Cigars for Warriors. You can drop off your cigars at one of our donation centers closest to you. If you just go to cigarsforwarriors.org, you can actually find a drop-off point near you, a cigar and smoke shop. Donate your cigars to active heroes in the field. They will go directly to them. They make care packages and send them off to them. I think they're getting some lacking out stuff too. So I haven't been asked to give them to Abs yet, our social media director, but we want to wish her speedy recovery as well.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
and
we love you, Abs.
A little bit of housekeeping. She was asking us, like, do you have the over-the-shoulder camera, like, to do some on-site stuff? I'm like, we don't yet. I'm not sending Keith. Keith is busy for the next 2 weeks, and I'm not sending him over to Dallas. But we don't have. Was like if that was an opportunity in the future, we'd definitely do it. She wanted us to go to a cigar convention and talk about video games and stuff, which is a great opportunity. And unfortunately, we can't do it. So, but maybe if we have all these people giving us tips, we might be able to do a South by. It's like 10,000. I don't know. It's like $10,000 to get everybody there in space. It's very expensive.
Hey, Chief. That's why not to interrupt too terribly bad. I know I'm an interrupting cow and all that shit. Our four shots. Well, my four shots a little off kilter.
All right.
Hang on. In the chat, who's actually surprised by this?
Absolutely no one, because we fix this like every fucking week.
Fix.
Dork soda.
There's only so much IT support I can do.
Yeah, I'll fix it in a minute. I can't do it right now. It's not cooperating. But we have new emotes, guys. You can see them in the chat. We have a 3-pack of Millennial Tears. We have a single tall boy of Millennial Tears. Dork Soda is a level 3 subscribe emote, which is probably the funniest one.
That is
but
funny.
You can also
tier 3 subs.
What's that?
I said tier 3 subs.
Yeah, it's a tier 3 sub. That's a hard one to get. But we also have Hero and 2 types of Oni ones, because who doesn't love a Blacklight Oni in their lives? So, so there's always 2 of them. And there's a Moabidi going, oh, my heart. You can see it. Ticker's actually posting them like crazy, and so is Soda. But yeah.
We love it.
I didn't realize that there's 2 Onis.
This is going to be, there's 2 of them. There's like, I've noticed, and I know I didn't talk to you guys about the topics. This is going to be in a camper's corner, but I figure I just throw it in the beginning here. But you guys ever wonder? There's like so many places that donate online for gamers and shit. It's like fucking ridiculous.
Yes.
So like here, it's like, oh, you can donate on Twitch. It's like bits, subscribes, and donations. I'm like, okay, that's a lot, right? And it's all tier based. We were just talking about it being tier based and hype trains and all that shit. I forgot to put the hype train in there, but it's basically just bits, subscribes, and donations, right?
Yep.
So Amazon, we do the Amazon donations. I'm not sure if the alert works for those, but if you are donating via Amazon tips on the bottom, I'm not sure if the alert goes up, but I have it set up to turn on, so I'm not sure if it works. But if it doesn't, if it does, please let me know in the chat
if
you donate it,
tips?
and we'll give you a proper shout out. What's that?
What are Amazon tips?
No, you just hit tip. It like goes through a Streamlabs Amazon thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't understand how it works. I know if you subscribe, if you have Prime, it's 20% off or something, or is it free?
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how that works. I heard someone else talk about it on stream. Nikki Crow put it on her screen. I'm not sure how it works. I'm pretty dumb when it comes to that shit. But if you're streaming on YouTube, you have like a super chat. I don't know what the fuck that is. But and also you could do memberships, which is tier based. So like $1.99, $2.99. I think ours are like $1.99, $5.99, and $9.99 a month. I don't know what that is, but if you're doing a live on a YouTube, that's how it is on the YouTube.
So a super chat is basically your highlighted chat. You donate and you get a highlighted chat. Basically, the super chats are bolded in the live streams for YouTube. And it calls it out, and the YouTubers that are streaming, they read it, and they're like, oh, hey, thank you for the super chat, blah, 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 blah. This is what this dude said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And I know Facebook gaming, you get stars, which are kind of like the same thing as bits. And you can partner on Facebook like you can partner on Twitch. We're already a partner on YouTube, but it's like a very low. It's only 1,000 subscribers to do that. So
yeah.
But
hey, welcome to the stream, Dark Nova.
What's up, Dark Nova? What's up?
Nova. Got two Novas.
So also Nitro Boost. This is the thing that I don't think a lot of people do, but it actually boosts up the server and actually increases the video quality from 720p to 1080p on our streams.
Which would be awesome if Discord weren't a bunch of... Well, never mind.
I'm just saying the quality gets better when you have like 5 or 6 people like donating. It boosts you up to like a higher quality videos, and you can get more people in chat in the show and that sort of thing. There's like a whole bunch of like stuff that you could do with that, which is pretty awesome. And the final one is OnlyFans. Just kidding. It's Patreon. And we do have a Patreon, but I really have to update the tiers. And I want to thank the 2 people that are actually donating monthly. I really, really appreciate it. We really, really appreciate it. I was looking at the Patreon. I'm like, oh my God, people are still donating here. So nice. Quick shout out to them. Thank you so much for donating on Patreon. Like we've got to add stuff on there for you guys. Like stickers or something. But just stickers or I don't know, like t-shirts and shit, like that sort of thing. We got to
some early release vids. I know you do some early
release clips, like they get the clips like a day early or something.
You get Soda's OnlyFans.
Maybe
don't
special
forget Soda's OnlyFans.
Special emotes or something.
Yeah, special emotes. I don't know. I know you can connect it to Discord.
No, that would
but
be cool.
Patreon people can connect to Discord, and I don't know. It's like 2 crooked organizations. Like fuck.
We'll have to talk about that. We'll talk about that later. Yeah. But you guys deserve a little something.
We deserve better than bad.
And of course, support is not required, but much appreciated. We are just glad you guys are here. So we just appreciate it.
I mean,
I would bat tap every single one of you.
Bird going.
It could also just mean that we're all just lonely bastards hanging out on a Friday night.
Once. Such a lonely... Never mind.
Loneliest number since the number 1. So first topic, as written in our Discord
Keep your money back.
Staff section, is this one. Beast mode.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Mr.
I'm sorry, there were a
Beast
lot of
on
things
Joe Rogan. What the fuck's up with that? And I think it's been 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, I mean, you kind of nailed half of it. Mr. Beast was on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Yeah.
Which,
What did he say?
very sensible things, which, as you can probably tell, pissed a lot of people off. Basically, he was just talking about things such as how he was able to become so successful, what he's done to get where he is, other financial ventures that he's looking at right now, things he's experimenting with regarding YouTube and, his social media accounts and whatnot. Just, as Mr. Beast, what can I do to keep the ball rolling? What can I do to keep moving forward? Where can I improve? And some people really don't like that because, heaven forbid, you give anyone a chance to just talk.
The main reason why people why there's been blowback about Mr. Beast being on the Joe Rogan podcast is because Mr. Beast was on Joe Rogan's podcast. Because for some reason, people think that Joe Rogan is pushing misinformation and he's a right-wing nut job and all this stuff.
Which is crazy.
It's absolute bullshit because
he's a classical liberal.
Well,
I was going to say he was a very milquetoast centrist, but I guess that's close enough.
Well, he calls himself a liberal, so I mean.
But he gives off the vibe of a classical liberal. He just lives his life. He just wants to hear people talk, and he's one of those that the whole point of his show is someone is
interviewing everybody.
Yeah, and the thing is
all sides.
He understands the value of speech, of being able to process information. If you don't know how to differentiate information, he's not here to hold your hand. He's just here to have a conversation and have it to share with his viewership or his listeners. That's it. He doesn't claim to be an expert. The whole point is that he's having a conversation with another person who very well may know way more than him on a certain subject. I mean, he had Dr. Jordan Peterson on there, who has been practicing psychology for decades.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely
oh, yeah, by the way, he's a right-wing nut job now, too.
Which
fucking idiots.
Do not get me started on that shit.
Rogan will even tell you.
Where's Gothics when you need her, right?
Like, I'm not an expert on this subject. Can you? That's what I like about Rogan.
Evaluate, yeah.
But he has a really good bullshit-o-meter. His nose is very much attuned to the wafting stench. So, but he's a pretty good judge of character.
And, I got a comment that I'll keep to myself for now.
Oh boy. But it seemed like I didn't listen to it because honestly, I do not.
Let's be honest. We might sit on a podcast for 4 hours, but how many people want to sit down and listen to a podcast for 4 hours?
Right?
Yeah, at least you guys can change.
I want to do a morning drive show.
Morning drive show.
No, you do. I've considered doing like a night drive, like on my way home, but there would be so many profanities. I don't think you guys should be. You guys shouldn't have to suffer through that. That's just unfair.
Oh, I would.
I would be eating that shit up. I would be eating that shit up and tossing fuel to the fire. Be like, come on, say it. Say it, Odie. Say it. Let everybody know your thoughts. Where's the F-bomb?
It'd be like that scene in Ice Age when Sid's thinking about jumping off the waterfall. And
shut up and
like,
dribble,
jump,
bitch.
Jump, jump, jump. And Manfred turns to Diego, and Diego's like, sorry. It's that moment.
Emotional damage.
I still feel like we need more buttons.
We might need another button, bitch.
Dare you. Come at me, I fucking dare you.
That's
I do not volunteer.
Come at me, come at me, come at me, I fucking dare you.
Yeah, so this whole Mr. Beast thing with Joe Rogan, it just makes no sense because people are getting butthurt about no reason.
They just had a conversation. They literally were talking about, as you said, they were talking about Like Joe Rogan straight up asked Mr. Beast, said, "Look, you're a 23-year-old and you have how many subs?" And they said something like, what was it? It was something like 200 million. 200 million subscribers across all platforms. I think it was. I don't remember the clip, exact numbers, but
$1 billion.
It was around 200 million, and it's like that's a big reach. And Joe Rogan asked the question, "How'd you do it?" And Mr. Beast literally said they started with basically a Skype call back when Skype existed, because we all know that Skype like basically doesn't exist anymore, and neither does MSN.
I use Skype. I still use Skype.
Yeah, I mean, but
you mean normal people?
I'm talking sarcastically here.
oh, that's sarcasm.
Yeah, Skype like was their platform back when Skype started. That him and like 4 other guys, and he articulated it as 4 other assholes sat down talking about what we wanted to do and how we were going to do it. And he talked about how they worked their production, talked about props that they'd use for different shows and stuff. And the one of the things he talked about is a lot of their props are not reusable across multiple videos. Like, so they basically go into storage. And there's one they did for the their Squid Games episode that they did.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Joe Rogan actually offered to buy it right then and there.
And actually,
awesome,
he does bring up a very good point. That is, sometimes it's not really thought about because it's an afterthought. It's what happens to all these props and sets after these movies are made or these TV shows, and it's a real concern because, well, for starters, you spend so much time and money building the damn thing, and now what? What are you going to do? So it's a very real concern. But of course, people were very upset by the fact that Mr. Beast was inspired by Squid Game and basically made his own. And basically, people were saying, well, you're basically just stealing it from the original man who made Squid Game, who spent 10 years of his life trying to get it greenlit. And what they're missing is not the fact that he copied. Yes, you can say he copied the thing, but what he was doing essentially was giving people an experience. And it's not like he said he made Squid Game. Everyone knows he did not make Squid Game.
I don't understand this.
It's basically free marketing. I sort of can. Because in a way, costume designers have this problem. The costumes that you see on TV or film, and then you can go buy a costume version of the costume at your local Hot Topic or Spencer's or Halloween store. Costume designers don't get any royalties from those, ever. So I can sort of understand where they're coming from. Sort of. But for starters, the way they're going about it is so dickish that it really kind of denigrates whatever argument that they could have had.
Maybe I'm a little crazy when I say fair use. I mean,
if he's not taking the actual footage or he's not calling it his own, he's fine. He had other people build the damn thing. That's the point. That is where they are wrong. This is where Mr. Beast is in the right. And you know what? If you the only way I could even say, hey, maybe he could have done Mr. Beast could have done this was if he went to the creator of Squid Game and basically said, look at how many people you have inspired. Look at the reach that you have had. Those 10 years, the 10 years you've spent trying to get someone to allow you to do this, and it finally happens. It's culminated in this. You've inspired people you may never meet, and I want to thank you. And whether that's, taking photos with your own Squid Game girl, doing something, I can understand that.
Come at me, I fucking dare you.
It'd also be good publicity, honestly. But But again, that would be like getting angry at cosplayers because, oh, I saw this in a movie and now I want to do that thing.
Right.
Are you going to get angry at them? No, because it's the fact that Mr. Beast is a rich white guy.
More or less. Yeah.
And that he put it on YouTube and he was able to profit off of it. Well, he put the money in to build the sets and have it all filmed. Okay. That's...
I also think it would be really funny if someone dropped the tip when Hero wasn't there and he's got to fucking sit down. Really gonna wear the fucking hat again?
No, I would just put the hat.
Oh, he's back. Never mind. He heard the whole thing.
Nice.
I don't give a shit about wearing
Don't
the
do
hat.
that, guys. Don't do that now. Too late.
Do it. Do it.
Don't do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it now.
Do it.
Put on the fedora. You look very good. Put it on and take it down. Put it up and put it down. That's how you get big muscles. Uh-oh. Fuck you. I said to do it to him, and then you give me the bit for the cowboy hat? Oh, my goodness gracious.
He said, shut up and dribble, bitch.
Who said that?
Dark Nova did.
Dark Nova.
Shut up and dribble, bitch. Oh, this is great.
Insert mouth. Eat your foot and mouth now. Jeez. Good thing I don't have any product in my hair tonight. This doesn't... The cowboy hat is... I don't care. Gothics thought it looked sexy. So that's all I care about. Those weren't her exact words. She just liked the hat.
Well...
But yeah. So anyone ever been to Mr. Beast's, not to perpetuate this topic, which is boring the hell out of me, but that's my ADHD calling. But anyone ever been to, what is it called, Smashburger?
Can't say that I ever have. Heard of it.
Well, that's one of his restaurants. So
I didn't
he
actually.
names all the hamburgers after everybody, and he's got a friend who's a vegetarian, so you just order basically a grilled cheese sandwich. So I always thought that was kind of cool.
But is it a good...
Yeah, it's at Beast Burger. Sorry, it's not Smashburger. It's Beast
I was going to
Burger.
say, I've heard
I have
of
a Smashburger
Smashburger.
near me. Yeah, sorry.
But is it a good grilled cheese? Okay, let's...
It looks fucking delicious. I've seen it online. I mean, not to give him a free plug, but he does such good for other people that fuck it. Go check out Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast on YouTube, man. He does a lot of good stuff for people. He gave somebody a fucking house.
Yeah. So as I hear
my mom loves him. I'm like, you know who Mr. Beast is, Ma? He's like, yeah, he's awesome. I'm like, wow, my mom likes him.
So I guess from what I understand, Mr. Beast's goal once he made all that fucking money was to spend it all for good causes by the time he dies.
I think that's not a bad goal to have.
That's like his life goal from all his success. Dude's like 23 years old and he's a fucking millionaire. Like, Jesus.
I totally want to give somebody a $10,000 like computer. Like, I want to get to that point with Laggin Out where we can just give away like a streaming computer to somebody. Like, I want to do that so bad because I want them to like unbox it and send us the video because I want to see the joy on their face getting.
Oh, that sounds like
an amazing.
I was gonna say that sounds like an amazing segue into one of our topics tonight about artesian bills.
It is. It is. But I know Oni like said off the air. It's like, oh, I like this light, this RGB light. We were talking about Oni's lighting in a room. This is going to be so sweet. It's going to give you diabetes, this comment. So I was thinking about it for a while. So I really hope I don't fuck it up, Oni. But you don't need lights because you light up a room so well.
That could be taken.
So I don't think you need lights. I think press 1 in the chat if you think Oni deserves a desk. I think if she sat at a desk, I think she'd feel more comfortable.
No, I'm good. You want to know what I'm sitting near right now? Hang on.
Yeah, everyone's sitting 1 in the chat. So
fuck.
She's sitting on the floor, like she's like.
Because
like I'm looking for a Shinto fucking background back there, or one of those Japanese sleeping pillows that they have next to her.
No, actually, what's here is just a wall, but you can tell it's it's some of the radiator pipes because this wall right here is a little warmer. So like, if I ever feel cold,
I got you.
Just kind of like lean against it, and it just kind of permeates through.
Meanwhile, Badger is incessantly posting one in the chat repeatedly.
Hey Badger, stop it.
Yeah, enough, Badger.
No, Badger has.
I'm not putting up another challenge while she's in the room because then she'll tip something ridiculous. So I have to omit her from any of the biddy challenges because
yeah, Badger.
I don't want her to.
Don't encourage it, Ticker. We already know that Honey Badger is a little crazy, just a little.
Hey,
he's off the meds. Oh, by the way, there's a miniatures like Warhammer 40K, but it's Amarasus. I can't say it. Someone help me with these
Susanoo.
Susanoo. Okay, yeah. I know who Susanoo is. Quick history lesson. I swear it'll be quick. Susanoo is a god of storms and fertility in Shintoism. He is Amaterasu's brother, and he is also one of the reasons that most of the major events in Shinto religion lore has happened. The whole Amaterasu hiding in a cave for 3 days, it was because he put a flayed horse in the room. The founding of the Japanese imperial family is because Susanoo challenged her to see how many more kids he could have than her. But ultimately she won because she founded the imperial family, so, she kind of wins on that one.
It was basically the Sims 100 baby challenge before the Sims was around.
Yeah, basically. But with Susanoo, though, what's really great about him is that he actually had a really good character arc because...
Hydrate, everybody.
I have coffee, it counts. And I totally didn't overdo it with sugar.
Has problems with... I'm sorry, go ahead. That's completely...
And I totally didn't overdo it with sugar today. But with Susanoo, the best story, in my opinion, is that he slayed the eight-headed, eight-tailed dragon Yamata no Orochi, and he actually got the sword that is part of the imperial family regalia. He got a wife, and he was able to get back into heaven because he basically was like, yeah, I fucked up.
At, hero?
I fucked up. I'm sorry. Here is a sword from a dragon I slew. Yeah, I'm sorry. And he was allowed back into heaven. Oh, and by the way, this is my wife. So really, who lost in that one? But he used to be a real big dick, like asshole. But he kind of mellowed out.
I feel like a good parallel in this case is Zeus.
No. Zeus never learned, and Zeus just liked to fuck around, literally. Susanoo also wasn't the king of the heavens. He's god of storms, which he would be more in line, in my opinion, with Thor. Where, yes, they bring storms, but with storms come rain, and with rain comes your crops. And also, kind of brash, kind of rubs people the wrong way, but their heart generally tends to be in the right place.
Well, Rick and Morty says that there's more than one Zeus, so is it the Zeus, or is it just the Zeus?
How about we not go there and move on to our next topic?
I'm confused.
Also, Team Hades.
I want to add more Rick and Morty awards to the YouTube dual stream. I don't know. Slobs had an update, and I can't see chat in my Slobs. I don't know how to fix that. So if anyone knows how to fix that in chat, or if someone who knows IT can actually help me with that, so that would be amazing.
Very subtle.
I have a chat on the other. I have my chat, and I can read everyone's stuff that's going on. But yeah, the voice of Rick is a streamer on Twitch. Really? Is that true?
I think so. Anyways, actually, I thought we were gonna segue into the artesian builds, but hey, this works too.
Oh, I don't have my notes up. Hold on, I can go to that. Fine. Fuck my shit up. I put it in the order that was in the chat.
Fair.
Douche. All right, hold on a second. I gotta find it.
That's what she said.
Yeah, probably.
No, more like that's what he said.
Oh.
To make jokes like that on Twitch.
Hot dog hallway?
Open speaker. No. Enter full. All right. So is it this? Is it this one? Is it that one?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That was only the very next slide. All right. I got it right.
What a shithole of a company.
How do you really feel?
Well, exactly like that. So you were talking about, hey, you would love to get to a point in our, with Laggin Out to where we could just up and give somebody a multi-$1,000 streaming rig in a giveaway.
And not from them.
And let me tell you about these suckers that decided they were going to stream their giveaway winners to their affiliates. So the story goes that they were having a giveaway, and the only requirement was, hey, have our affiliate link in your bio, and have our icon on your stream, and say that we are, endorsing your stream. So basically, hey, advertise for us for free, guys, and we'll enter you into this giveaway. So this nice young lady streamer had followed the terms of service of the giveaway, and she got picked. And they were live streaming the contestant winners. And the CEO of the company was on the live stream, and he was literally picking through all of her social medias, and basically at the end of his little spiel about her goes, yeah, she doesn't meet my threshold.
Eh?
She's not popular enough. She doesn't have enough followers, even across all of her social medias.
Wow.
And they caught swift and righteous, furious backlash.
Oh my God.
And
But that's
they
not
got
all.
no, that's not all. They caught swift, righteous backlash, and he apologized. Not once, not twice, but 3 times, so disingenuously that he got called out worse.
What an idiot.
Oh,
Oh,
that's-
and by
that's
the way, despite all these apologies,
Is this the computer that they're talking about in the image?
yeah, they have a computer like that in the image.
It looks like an iMac fucked R2D2, and that's the
That's
result.
what it looks
I
like.
mean,
Hey, the classic iMac was a really cool shape, okay? That was cool.
you know what? You want to call a kettle, go for it, Chieftain. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you.
I just fucking clipped that shit. That was a perfect one-liner. That's fucking going on our social media right there.
Hell yeah.
On Hover.
But
That shit's going on
not
Hover
even,
right there.
That's
Hover
not even
quality.
the end of the story, Chief.
No, no. Oh, no.
So they turned around and tried to give the PC to her in the end, and she said, "No, fuck you."
That's what I would have
She
said.
straight
Fuck
said,
Wow.
"No, fuck
Well,
you."
because
And
because
They
another
should have totally
company-
did the O.J. Simpson Heisman Trophy thing.
Even-
is where they get the fucking computer, they live stream it, and then slam
Smash
it
the
and
shit
light
out
it
of
on
it.
fire in the middle of the fucking street.
Well,
That
no,
would have been
because-
better. Tell me that wouldn't
No.
have been better.
that would have
Hero.
been better. But
no, because
that's not all, folks. That's not all. Not only did she say "fuck you" to getting that free computer because they totally put her on blast on stream, but a competitor swooped in and said, "Hey, that's fucked up that they did that to you," and gave her free PC in her position. Guess what? Veteran run, veteran own, patriotic, don't give a fuck about cancel culture, meta PC.
Nice, dude.
that's
awesome
not the end of the story.
And
though.
that's not all, folks. It was announced earlier this week that they're going out of business.
Of course they
That's-
are.
They froze all of their assets. All spending got frozen. They said, sorry, guys, we got to freeze all spending, including payroll. And we're going through reorganization, and we're accepting investors. They put that announcement out there, which honestly, that's just that's the final nail in the coffin. They're going under.
The nail in the coffin.
Well, there's a
dickheads.
couple things that I'd like to add if you don't mind.
Go for it.
I kind of mind.
Oh,
Tell me how you really feel there. Just that look on Oni's face. Tell me how you really feel.
like he can suck my dick.
Whoa!
Those
gonna make a lot
started.
of
Oh
clips,
wait, no,
think,
I can't
this
say
week,
that.
Oni.
Here's the thing. A couple things I'd like to add are that given how thoroughly they are being investigated in their financials, makes me think that this was being hidden from a lot of the employees for a very long time.
Oh yeah.
Now, that's not necessarily a guarantee. Some things happen very quick, but part of me thinks the CEO is definitely hiding some shit. Second of all, they're located in California. Go fucking figure. At least last I heard, they were located in
The
California.
great empire of California, run by the Honorable Emperor Newsom.
Oh,
The People's
and
Republic of California.
but also, here's another thing is that
Whoa.
the employees were told this via Slack.
Yep. So-
Slack is an application. I
We
have
know what
no.
Slack is.
Not everybody does. I have no qualms
okay.
with Slack. Okay, Slack is perfectly fine. It's a functional piece of equipment. Totally fine. If I found out that I was being fired or let go from my job via Slack instead of in
I'd be
person
pissed.
or not in writing, like physical writing, not an email, not a message, writing, as in on paper, and someone tried to pull that shit on me, I will fucking destroy you. That is
Damn.
unprofessional as hell. Now,
Fuck you.
at
fuck
least
you, fuck
a
you.
if there is any silver lining to this story, aside from the young lady streamer who got a PC through Meta PC, in which obviously cheers to those ladies and gents over there,
They're
is
Chads.
that Jeremy from the Quartering
I don't know what that means.
specifically called out the employees to say, if you're watching this, if you're willing to relocate, if you send me your resume, I will pass it on to Meta PC. That I will help you find employment, whether you are a physical creator, whether you do graphic design, whether you do marketing, whatever. If you're willing to relocate, if you'd like a little bit of help, please reach out to me. I'd be happy to help with my resources. For Jeremy of the Quartering to do that, I think is absolutely outstanding. I think it really tells and shows of his character. And that's not just because he has an affiliate link with Meta PC, but it's the fact that he seems to really give a shit about people, that he understands that they didn't ask for this. They probably didn't even expect this to come out now of all times when shit's going, to hell pretty quick for a lot of people. So cheers to him.
A lot of the background story there for Artesian Builds is, the real story isn't that their complete and utter mishandling of a giveaway wasn't really their downfall. That was their PR downfall. The reality is the CEO is being caught up on so much tax fraud to the extent that allegedly his parents got involved and had to help bail him out.
Wow.
And it went so deep and so bad that it was clear that he did not.
Deep and bad.
It's clear that he did not know how to handle finances of a company either. And that's the true downfall.
Speaking of, you can donate to Lagging Out today and help us build up our studio. We're going to do it here, right in beautiful free state of Florida. Now back to Hero.
Yeah, so don't pull an Al Capone and do tax evasion. Doesn't fucking work. The IRS, Uncle Sam gets
Is
a
that a
little
shot at
piece
my
of
race? Is that
No.
a shot at my race?
No,
You're making fun of my heritage? I'm extremely
bitch,
insulted.
no. Well, tough shit. Actually,
I'm
one of the
kidding.
best jokes I saw was someone made a YouTube video called asking why
You
are
look
there
like
no
Al
fat
Capone
people
there,
in
Hero.
Japan?
There you
I'm
go.
sure you can see where this is going, so this might get us
Yes.
banned. But someone said last time there was a fat man in Japan, hundreds of thousands of people died.
Oh,
Damn.
no.
And I was like, that is so fucking true. Because fun
Where's
fact,
my emotional damage?
not so fun fact,
Can't find it.
Emotional
the two nukes
There
dropped
we
over
go.
Japan. The two nukes that went over to Japan were Fat Man and Little Boy.
Yeah,
Just letting you know. So, well, some
we
people
get the
don't.
World War II reference.
No, some people don't know the names of the bombs. Some people don't know. Also, the bombs didn't hit the ground and explode. Those types of bombs have to hit a certain they hit a certain speed. Yeah, they hit a certain speed, and that is what activates the chain reaction.
It kind of sounds like our podcast. It like hits a certain reaction and people fucking explode.
Yeah.
Well,
you get the double fisted fingers.
The buttons, Chief.
I am the.
If
I play Let's Go Brandon one more time, oh my god. Ugh. But, see, I've come to the consensus. Like, remember I said no one beats Chieftain off the trigger when I'm playing the video games.
Is that what she said?
It kind of transfers over to me hitting all the buttons and the controls here. That's why I'm so good at producing the show. Wow.
Silence.
Yeah, I'm looking for the crickets.
Got a button for that? There you go.
I'm hitting it. You guys can hear it. Put the.
I can hear
maybe
it.
If you take a little cricket, like a little cricket bug sticker or toy, and you just stick it on that button, you'll remember.
I have it labeled. It says crickets. But I have over 100. What's so funny?
Look at Odie's face. Oh, I have it labeled that says crickets, and she's just like.
Well, to understand, like my Stream Deck, I have 32 buttons, but I actually use 100 buttons, so I'm switching pages. So I have a whole page of just sound effects, and I have to hit a button and then look for it and then find it. So I'm switching through shots, but my sounds are in another page. So when you're talking, I'm switching that, and then I also have it on my mixer as well. I don't have crickets on my mixer. Because your
princess is in another castle.
Right.
Emotional damage.
That's on there.
Shut up and dribble, bitch.
That's on there. And I think that's it.
Oh, jeez. So many buttons.
So many buttons, so sensory overload. But yeah,
don't treat people this way.
Don't treat people with disrespect. Don't be an asshole, and don't commit tax fraud. The IRS always wins. Uncle Sam always gets his pound.
Also, don't do business in California.
Well, just don't California. Just don't California. That's
well,
like the only
TwitchCon
way
is
to do
there.
it.
TwitchCon is there in San Diego. So.
It'll be
Monterey
in
Bay
Texas.
Monterey Bay gets a pass. Monterey Bay gets a pass. And Marine Corps Recruit Depot San Diego gets a pass, but it's because I'm biased on that one. So, but everything else about California is pretty not good. Vacaville was nice though.
Don't California. I didn't say don't bone in California. Come on now, honey badger.
Bone.
Bang.
Bone. What?
Wow, Soda was asleep. Like somebody pushed pause on Soda for like 5 minutes there.
I just heard bone. But she said born, not bone. That's why
I said bone, doofus.
Oh.
I said I specifically stated just don't California. I didn't say don't bone in California.
Honey Badger said, "Dude, you were born there," and then you said you had bone there. Like,
is there a disconnect here? Is there a disconnect? In order to be born, boning has to happen.
Well, I hope so.
Birds and bees here, Soda.
Please tell me.
And we'll be right back after these messages.
We'll be right back after we're canceled.
We are literally doing Trojan condoms work for them.
Trojan man.
Badger, reverse the meltdown, honey. It's okay.
I'm just shocked she's here. She's like, is she on her phone?
Probably, yeah. Badger and my parents had a rough and tumble kind of couple weeks. Things happened, and it's finally kind of smoothing over where it's a little more smooth. My cats now have a babysitter called Badger. So basically, they're sucking up to Badger because I'm not there. Little
They're
bastards.
called Badger. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Do they now get into the catnip more?
No, it's just that Badger basically gets to take them to the vet appointments because my dad took one of them to his vet appointment, and then the carrier came open, and luckily my cat didn't go anywhere because he's fat, and he's like, oh crap, it's grass. Heaven forbid.
Fucking crazy.
My cats are not outdoor cats, okay? I'm very particular about my
Fucking
pets.
crazy.
Like, if you're my pet, you stay with me forever. But, humor aside, because obviously they know Badger. Badger technically owns one of my cats, but I guess you could say we have shared custody. And Badger knows more of the intricacies of the kind of regiment that I had with them. Yeah. Badger gets to now take care of my chunky
My cat
cats.
has no survival instincts, and my reply is, do they just not have instincts?
Oh, they have instincts on when to wake up and yell for food.
I just want to say thanks to Badger, I'm going to get a Stream Elements report saying your chatting is up 682%. I'm going to get an email.
I'm doing my part.
Add a digit to that.
They're like, congratulations, you had this many bits and 3 subs in the
It's
first 5
over
minutes. But then
9,000.
everyone else left because they got bored of your shit.
No need to get so catty about it.
I know, that's the emails I get.
We're looking at 10 viewers.
Hey, and hi lurkers. If you want to see photos of cats, join the Discord. I will post photos of my cats.
And
Actual cats.
She's saying yeah now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, so the next topic is new TSR versus Wizards of the Cow.
AKA Chieftain Nap Time.
Not really.
Okay. Bye.
So there's an update to this situation probably about 4 months ago at this point. God, I don't know. Don't ask me how I remember that number. I think I just pulled it out my ass. Something like 4 months
don't
ago.
forget to wipe.
Come at me, I fucking dare you.
There was talk about new TSR suing Wizards of the Coast for their content warning on the Legacy D&D stuff that was originally published by TSR like back in the 80s or whatever it was, way back in ancient history for you millennials out there. But just you salty old man.
Oh, thank you.
I'm old.
I'm old. Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn, you bastards.
Don't you need to borrow one of these first? Anyway, so
We do have a castle law.
So new TSR, which by the way, when I revealed this little tidbit about new TSR, I think Oni had a conniption fit and could not quite process everything. She was so excited. The story goes that Wizards of the Coast / Hasbro let the trademark TSR lapse not once, not twice, but 3 fucking times. And
Yeah, now I remember
The name-
connection.
the name TSR got scooped up by Ernie Gygax and some
at me, I
of the
fucking dare you.
old guard, some of the original content creators for TSR. They got together, took the name TSR, filed for the trademark, and then shit started falling on them because Wizards of the Post. God, words are hard today.
It is. They've fucking
Wizards of the Coast shit their pants and started immediately throwing PR mud at new TSR. This is just my perception, my opinion, is that they got scared that TSR was coming back with some of the original content creators of TSR, and they wanted them to go away so that they could keep the original D&D content and the Magic the Gathering content and some of the Star Citizen stuff. Not Star Citizen. Why did I say Star Citizen?
Star Citizen, where's Moabiti?
No.
I can't remember the name.
We're studios, but we haven't released a fucking video game yet. Yeah, I'm still salty about this shit. Stupid.
Fucking 30,000 real dollar ships. No. No.
Normal, man. That's how it works.
But like, there's just all this stuff that original TSR was owners of that this group of people was somewhat party to.
Hold on one second.
Walden.
You are not a Star Citizen, Honey Badger. You are a space cadet, and we love you.
True facts are true. Just saying. But
Oni agrees.
All this content that was originally developed by some of these people in this group of people was now going to be threatened by new content produced by these people. So they got scared and they started doing stuff and slinging mud and like prematurely banning basically new TSR and Ernie Gygax from these conventions and stuff that his own father helped found, by the way. So all this is just precursor to this, what we're talking about here. Let me point the right direction here.
Yeah, there we go. That's hard.
Yeah.
It's playing out like Aragorn trying to gather the kingdoms together again. It's basically playing out like Lord of the Rings.
Kind of sounds like it, but there's kind of a speed bump for, David in his war against Goliath. And it's the fact that they went to file a lawsuit against Wizards of the Coast for putting this kind of bad mark on old school content, labeling it as racist content that's outdated legacy, that it's like, hey, we're not like this anymore, people. This is like old views from old people, and just be advised that there might be some offensive content here, even though there was never any sort of offensive content. I'm just saying, like, I don't just fucking grow the fuck up and quit acting like children. I don't know. But that said, the lawsuit got withdrawn. Like, I hadn't heard anything about this for a really long time, but the lawsuit got withdrawn by new TSR. But now I just found out within the last 2 days that Wizards of the Coast is filing a lawsuit against new TSR because new TSR is using the old school logos from some of this old content that Wizards of the Coast technically still owns. Never mind the fact that they haven't produced any of this any content for these IPs in 30 years. But they're still selling, doing digital sales of some of this old product that still is out there. So WotC kind of has a case, trademark and copyright claim on some of this stuff still. So I'm thinking that new TSR might be in trouble.
Yeah, I know you try to gather as many facts as you can, so I'm gonna, given what you just said, new TSR should have known better on that. If they were gonna play ball and say, hey, look, Wizards of the Coast, you can't be using our logo. You can't be using a logo that you don't have copyright claim over because you let it run out years ago. I understand that. But for them to turn around and use basically the same logos on still existing branding, well, that was not smart.
To clarify, we're talking about the original TSR logo. We're talking about the original WizKids logo. We're talking about
that's
a lot of the stuff that original TSR owned, but Wizards of the Coast bought original TSR, so they own that property. But it's nothing new's been produced under that in 30 years. But the thing is that they're selling digital copies of these books still.
NFTs.
And that's where it gets dicey, is if they're still selling any content, as far as I'm aware of, it still technically counts as it's Wizards of the Coast content, technically. So I feel like this could start getting really nitpicky. Hairs can get split really, really fine when the court of law starts going through. So I wish New TSR luck, but the
chips
what
are
they
not
just
in their
pulled,
favor.
what they just pulled did not help.
Yeah, the
If they
chips are
had,
not in their favor. It looks bad for them. That's just my opinion. But usually how these things break down in copyright court, and I think Chieftain, if he were not snoring right now, might actually have some good insight on this because he's
I'm
a
talking
business
to the
guy.
chat.
I know, you just looked like you were asleep at the chair
No,
there.
my keyboard's underneath, so I'm like looking underneath, so it looks like I'm sleeping, but I'm not.
But and I was
I'm
joking
getting there,
anyways.
though.
I was joking anyways. But I think you might have some good insight on this. I'm gonna put some of my armchair lawyer knowledge out there. When copyright gets involved, typically if there is a trademark that lapsed a really long time ago, but the company that owned the trademark in the past is still using products that were produced under that trademark and has popularity and reputation behind their name, usually the spoils go to the victor, being the person or persons or group that has more reputation behind them, as
Possession
opposed
is
to
9/10 of the law, is what you're saying. And,
I guess that might apply.
yeah, that's kind of how it is.
But
I mean, with Disney copyright and trademark, it was supposed to be public domain, but they have lobbyists, so that way they didn't never lose their trademark. So other companies do that as well. So I don't know, like, I'm not a lawyer, I don't play one on TV, but
You should.
I do know a lot about a lot of things, but just the fact that I need to know them as far as having LLCs are concerned. The possession's 9/10 of the law. I'm not sure if I don't think that holds up in court, but I don't think
that holds up in this case, because currently, I say New TSR, referring to the group that Ernie Gygax is a part of, possesses.
I don't know anything about this subject. So
well,
I'm just trying to.
I kind of outlined it a little bit. Ernie Gygax is the son of Gary Gygax, one of the founders of Dungeons and Dragons and TSR. He went and filed for the trademark of the name TSR because Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast let it lapse like 3-4 times in the last 30 years. So nobody had claim to that trademark. So technically, Ernie Gygax has hold and possession of the name TSR, but they went and they grabbed the logo that technically still belongs to Wizards of the Coast because they own the Dungeons and Dragons IP. And so they're using some of these logos and stuff. And Wizards of the Coast is basically suing TSR, saying, hey, you guys are intentionally trying to create brand confusion. You're trying to pose as us. So I don't know how far that's going to fly, but Wizards of the Coast is backed by Hasbro, and Hasbro is a juggernaut and technically has infinite monies in comparison to TSR.
Isn't Hasbro trying to sell Wizards of the Coast?
That's been rumored for quite some time, but I think the rumors have merit because you try to cash out when the chips are up. And they're definitely expecting Dungeons and Dragons, which is 90% of what WotC is these days, and the other 10% is Magic the Gathering. They're trying to cash out when the chips are high.
Yeah.
No one wants a multiverse chieftain.
I've beaten this one. I'm glad that I got some involvement from Chieftain on this topic for once. So win for me. Where's my?
I like dragons and stuff. Like when I see D&D, I see it as a more evaluated and more work put into comparison to like a game of Monopoly. It's like something that wouldn't catch my attention because creating characters and storyboards and visual storytelling is what I teach and do for a living. So just doing that for quote unquote fun
doesn't appeal like that.
It doesn't show appeal. And I can see how it appeals to other people and why they enjoy it. I'm not knocking people who enjoy that.
Well,
because there's tabletop gamers that like like swear up and down that D&D is great. I know Oni loves D&D, so she loves still developing those characters, and that's her thing, and that's great. It's just not mine.
By the way, coming to a tabletop,
I want to 3D model the characters. I don't want to like draw them out.
By the way, guys, coming to a bookstore near you. I'm kidding. By the way, we will have the actual Star Wars canon of the Laggin out Trade Federation.
Oh my God!
In the Star Wars universe.
I see some 3D prints of our characters coming on the store front pretty soon. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys care about this, but my nephew and I are building. I got this Scout Trooper. I'm not sure if you guys care, but whatever. But I got the Scout Trooper as a Christmas gift from my nephews. So my oldest nephew loves Legos. He loves it. So we're building this little thing together. It's a little Scout Trooper. So we're building that together. I did the top part here, but he did the entire visor and underneath here. He did all that stuff. He did like a really good job. So we're building this, and it's going to be in my background, and I actually have a acrylic case and lighting for this as well. So once it's built, it's going to be put in its own case, and it's going to be set up on my table right there behind there. So I don't know if you guys care, but it's pretty cool.
It's going to become
$40
iconic
for this piece of plastic, bro. It's just crazy.
Look, Legos are a big market these days.
Yeah.
I saw a Millennium Falcon. It was there's two types. There's like the one with the act like for little kids, and then there's the one for adults. Oh, let me put that back there. And the one for adults is like $300. It's massive. It's like this big. It's like 5 feet across.
What did I tell you about collecting Legos? When it became a collector's market, the
you
focus
said that before we went on the air. But
yeah. Like I'm just pointing it out. Like we talked about it a little bit when the market focus.
Thank you, Batcher.
Went to collectors. Legos became an adult thing. That's when you started seeing sets that were in excess of $50 and $100 and then $300. I've seen $1,000 Lego sets.
Yeah, it's crazy. The AT-AT, like the guy, his name is Lego Chef, by the way, on TikTok. And go ahead and let him know that it's actually called an AT-AT, not an AT-AT. It's the official name is AT-AT, although people, millennials and Xenos, call it AT-AT, which is
it's not just my
term.
generation. It's not just my generation, but it's commonly known as the AT-AT. So as long as you all know what the language you're speaking is, just fucking use it.
Well, they go, what about the two-legged one, the ATST? I'm like, well, then it's called ATST because the letters don't match, and that's what they call it. It doesn't make sense, I know, but his name is Lego Chef. So go on TikTok and let him know that Chieftain looked it up, and actually Chieftain was right again with a Star Wars thing. So, and Chieftain is very rarely correct on Star Wars stuff because we have two other people that know a lot more about Star Wars on the live than me. So.
I will definitely say that. I'm definitely going to say that I am a novice when it comes to Star Wars lore. I try to keep up. I try to fucking keep up with Odie, but my God, she walks circles around.
She knows a lot.
And I think
I know way more than I don't.
I'm going to try to read the backlog when Oni's finished. Go ahead.
And I would definitely say that Unisaw knows more than everybody in the Laggin Out world.
Porkins, yeah.
It's because, though, he was there when it was written, so...
Yeah.
Hey, Unisaw, when you see this, let me know how it was, walking side by side with Jesus back in the day.
Oh my God.
Good
you know
Lord.
he's only like a couple of years older than me, right?
But it's the joke. Come on.
Okay, so Honey Badger said, my characters tend to fuck everything up unless they are marrying Jabba the Hutt and taking his monies. And then she says, holy shit, nice. And I think she's reacting to the trooper.
Yep.
And they have a $900 Death Star Lego set, she says. She's like, your nephew is super cool, and so is his uncle. Thank you so much. Ewoks are superior. Ewok supremacy. And then Dark Nova Dragon says, came back. Did Ewoks go extinct? So he's ancient too, talking about
Unisaw.
But yeah, I think I caught up on all the chat there.
Yeah, and in case anybody
reading's hard.
In case anybody wonders, yes, I do have gray in my beard. Yes, I know. I'm old. Just saying.
I don't have any gray in my beard.
Me either. Well,
Some people, I guess, age backwards. Benjamin Buttons.
I have a mirror. I have a picture in my attic that gets older. So
That would be Dorian Gray.
I thank you for getting that reference. But yeah,
Not many people would.
You know what I do on Fridays? I dye my beard, I shave my head, and I dye my hair. I do it every Friday for the show, so that way it doesn't look like I have like a patchy mess and like a homeless person when I do lives. I do take some pride in my appearance. Not a lot, but that's the one thing I do. I'm so glad I have my hair. So
and yes, by the way, once every couple of months, I do once in a while trim the beard so I don't look like a goddamn mountain man. Don't worry, it's coming back.
No, I like the low cut beard look on you. I like the low cut. I don't like the Hagrid look.
I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm gonna keep it this way yet or not. I did get tired of chewing my beard. It is kind of hard annoying to manage. All right, so I know you keep trying to transition topics, so let's do this.
Let's do it.
I thought we were done with D&D.
Yeah, we're done.
Okay, I was going by the flow of what how the context of the conversation was going.
And you caught good. You picked up good. You picked up good.
I picked up good. I talk good. I talk with words. Words are hard.
Oh, that's very debatable.
Get the cradle.
So this guy obviously has work done. I think it's why is Vic Mignogna?
Okay.
Who is this guy? I don't know who this guy is.
Vic Mignogna. That's how it's pronounced. Mignogna. God, never mind. I'm not going to try anymore.
Mignogna.
It's
hey, my name is Vic Mignogna. How you doing? Would you like a piece of paper?
That's accurate. Hey. You got it. You got it.
Hey,
Okay.
Yeah.
No, come on now. Anyways, this guy's the voice actor, and he's
Dark Nova's got the Kratos look.
He's very, very, I'd say, well known when it comes to voice actors. For those people who are very up to date on animations and stuff, you're gonna hear his name thrown around, and he's kind of been become persona non grata over the last several years because he's very well. No, actually, he's been accused, and I'm just gonna say it how I feel. He's been falsely accused on some allegations that have never had any evidence adjudicated. He's never been convicted. None of this stuff. He was accused of assault. I'll say of the very not friendly type. Not that any would be friendly. And he's been blacklisted everywhere. Just blacklisted everywhere. And every time he gets some sort of part with some company, the PR machine spins up to try and get him fired.
What's his name again?
Vic Mignogna.
Vic Mignogna. What has he worked in?
He's known for his he's known for his anime. Okay, fine. Anime. He's known for his anime voice acting.
Gotcha.
He was Broly in the Broly movies, if I recall. He was
Edward Cullen.
Crow. He was Crow in Ruby. I don't know too much, but basically he's been in a lot of Funimation brand things.
Like he was
for a while.
One of the most popular voice actors and got most of the leading roles in voice acting in anime. Okay. And
gotcha.
Like just basically everybody loved him universally until some crazy person accused him falsely of bad things. And this comes back. This is some backstory. This is coming back because some of his accusers, not even some, but many of his accusers have gotten exposed for doing the things that he's accused of, and it's been backed with evidence.
Oh, wow, I'm so shocked.
Is he friends with Amber Heard or something?
Right.
He is not, but there are some people in the background that are trying to say that his accusers are.
People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
The mere fact that you had to believe somebody because of their gender is so intellectually dishonest. It like makes my brain hurt.
Makes most people's brains hurt.
Well, people with a brain that was able to critically think and actually figure out whether somebody's lying or not. It doesn't matter what their gender is. It triggers me. I'm just gonna say that. I'll leave it.
Trigger me harder. Giggity.
And this is how we get banned in 3, 2,
But-
1.
But ultimately,
Banned.
the story currently that is out there that's gotten a lot of attention is what was his name? Damon Mills, I think it is. Voice actor for Frieza. Or English voice actor for Frieza from Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super.
Oh.
Actor for...
Oh, wow. One of my friends is actually lurking. Thank you. I'm not going to mention your name, but we know who each other are. Thank you for stopping by. I'll send you a message on Discord. But yeah.
Damon Mills, yes. Damon Mills is the name of the guy that's accused that is accused currently with text receipts that have been publicly posted, I'll say. Text messages and various message boards, various screenshots. Basically the guy's been exposed as a skis-ball, and he actually went as far as to send a cease and desist order to his accuser and say that these are completely false and our relationship was consensual, when the accuser says, no, I'm straight and always have been, and you always have been making advances that I never wanted to return.
Was it Don Lemon?
Oni. I don't think so.
So what you're telling me is the fact that Frieza sounded like a woman this whole time, granted a woman who chain smoked like 3 packs a day, and the fact that Frieza always had that kind of predatory vibe, that wasn't just acting, that was just projection. Sounds like someone's playing the character a little too hard.
Sounds like method acting to me.
Sounds like somebody's invested.
Yeah, a little
that
too
soda?
invested. This is
Sounds
not
like
going
you
to look
love
good
the
for your
cock.
father, Frieza.
We're clipping that.
Yeah, you was sucking on something.
We know
And-
Soda
and
was
you know
breeding the...
But you know what? It's totally cool if you do. Totally cool if you want to. What's not cool is when you don't get consent first. That's not cool.
I would say if anybody wants further details, because none of the details can really very easily be discussed on this platform
Google
or
it
on
using
YouTube.
use an
Just,
incognito tab and use a VPN.
Just
Be
go-
safe.
just go and watch the YouTube videos on the topic. There's many. And they go into details, and I'm just not going to because it's gross. It's gross.
I like boobies.
Nope, he
Me
did
too.
not. He definitely does
doesn't.
not.
Yeah. He's like, nah.
It's like, no.
Ask your
Apparently
weed
what he also
friends.
apparently what he also doesn't like is consent. That's gross.
Yeah.
When your dick gets jammed up in the pussy. Walk in mid-
Well, I could tell you it wasn't that night.
You know, well,
Pulling out some of the old ones tonight.
But yeah, wow, so shocked that people accusing someone of really terrible things is winding up being exposed of doing those terrible things. How many times has that happened? With anything pop culture, not just video gaming, not just
So far,
voice
it's
acting.
been pretty close to weekly at this point.
Hey everybody, we're all gonna get laid!
yes.
Yes, so
Make sure you ask first, folks.
Yeah.
make sure you ask, and make sure before you start making public accusations, make sure you clean the skeletons out of your closet first. And remember, the internet is forever.
Or at least clean your
Hey, you must be a
genitalia
fine
first.
because you got fine written all over you.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so this
You don't want to be
is
known as a dirty
more-
cocksucker.
that can be taken multiple ways there, Soda.
Well, you said to wash it.
Yes, definitely.
There you go.
Anyways,
Looks like I'm gonna have a shit ton of clips tonight as well.
I'm just saying, don't be a fucking hypocrite. If you're gonna accuse somebody of something, make sure your shit's clean first. Everybody's
Wash your balls. That's what you have to say.
Please, Manscaped. Oh wait, we're not sponsored.
Everybody's farts stink. So quit huffing your own, motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
And Mr. Mignona.
Shut up and dribble, bitch.
We're sorry that this shit has happened. You know, I can't
Just
say
wax
whether or not
on.
I can't say I agreed with anything or not.
What
All
could
I
go
can think
wrong
of
with
is
wax?
there was just never any evidence. There was never any evidence.
Nope.
And the fact that there's evidence coming out against your accusers, it's really fucked up. That no one has acquitted you and that people still refuse to work with you. And that they're still banning you and still trying to blacklist you.
You know what's worse? His accusers that haven't been busted yet, because, 90% of this has been projection.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to apologize. I think they fucking lied. I think they outright fucking lied. And you want to know why? And why I can say that?
Why?
The odds are usually that way. It's how the odds usually work.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Yeah, may the
The
odds.
reason I can say it is the reason I can say it is all the evidence that they tried to use against Mr. Vic Mignona is and was proven to have been faked. They pulled out all these pictures that were taken saying this person didn't want this kind of attention. This person didn't want a hug. The dude's Italian. They're very feely, touchy people. They hug. And all of the photos they used, all of the photos they fucking used were of people that wanted a hug from Mr. Vic.
I want a hug.
Yes, Chieftain. Yes, Chieftain.
Hugs, not drugs.
I know what you're saying here, sir. I know what you're trying to imply. We know what you're saying.
I need a hug.
Are you fucking
The only
kidding me?
person that I would hug is Oni.
Oh,
Better hug me,
Oni-
man.
Honey's a
Fuck.
good hugger. She likes hugs.
I like hugs.
She's a hugger.
I'm a hugger.
I think she just in case I would wear a cup, but I always have a fear of getting kicked in the nuts by people who've never met me in person. So I have this like weird fear of that. I know she wouldn't. I'd give Soda a hug too.
Thank you. And I'd
But
grab
he's
your
not a
balls
real
to make
person.
sure you're
Hero,
not wearing a-
you get a fist bump.
I'll accept. I think
I'd hug everyone. Joking
I
aside,
think-
I'd hug every one of you guys.
I was gonna say
Because I'm a very Italian. I'm back in the boopy. I'm back in the papa. I'm back in the boopy. I'm back in the beepy.
I think Chieftain would
I'm
give me
speaking
a...
Italian.
Wow. I
I'm
think
not doing the
Chief...
double kisses though. You can keep those.
Yeah, that's a New York Italian thing. That's
Oh.
not really.
You are from New York.
No, I mean you have to be in New York to do that. It's like a New York cultural thing. If there's someone from Brooklyn and you meet them outside the state, like somewhere else, that's fine. But you don't do it outside the culture because it's constituted as offensive, and we know that. So I don't do that. It's kind of like if you go to somebody's house and you bring like a nice Entenmann's, nice cake or something like that. That's what we do. It's kind of like a cultural thing. We always bring something to somebody's house, even though they don't want it. So it's like,
Nice.
like you
was
bring
gonna say
donuts, a
something,
tiramisu, or something like that.
COVID.
No, it's food based, Oni. It's nothing more than that.
So, yeah.
It's
I
recycled
think,
food.
I think
Edamame.
Chieftain specifically stated he'd give me a fist bump because he'd be afraid of like pulling a trigger on a hidden gun or something.
Yeah, so it's like I got shot in the fucking foot. What the fuck? Like, oh my god, what the is going on here? You shot my foot. Ah.
A lot less impressive when you actually use the censorship button.
By the way, I'm very anti-censorship. I'm very pro-speech. So what the fuck was that, Chief?
You can eat a bag of.
Oh God.
The FCC won't let me be, so
Let
me
me
be.
be me. Well, they try to shut me down on MTV. Oh,
They're trying to shut me down on MTV.
get the fuck off.
This looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me. And it's okay, yeah. Out of the 90s.
Still clipping it.
Anyways, I've said what I had to say on this topic. This particular topic it's something that I feel very strongly about. There's a bit of history there with me in this topic, as in I've been a victim of that kind of attention before, so I get very hostile towards people that are flinging around false accusations.
I don't like the fake news. We're not addressing Donald Trump being canceled on YouTube because he was on the show, and YouTube kind of removed everything. That was pretty fucked up.
That was fucked.
It's ridiculous. Like he actually said, like, this, this video is gonna get like taken off YouTube, right? It's like the second I come on a show like this, they're gonna remove the video for violations. It's like, that, right? Like, nah, they won't do it. A day later, they removed the entire interview because they said it was false information, but there was no false information illustrated there. So it was fucking ridiculous. So I want to appeal to any person that got canceled, left, right, center. If you want to come on our show, especially Donald Trump, I have some sort of connection there. If he wants to come on our show and talk about video games and shit, you can come on. Because you know what? Before they even censor it on Twitch, I'm going to download that shit and run it into Rumble. So it's not going to get censored. So they can't fucking stop me. I have backups upon backups upon backups. So if you were censored, I don't care if you're Marjorie Taylor Greene, AOC, I don't give a shit where you are. You come on our show, we'll find a way to get you on social media, and we're going to stay on there, and we're going to promote the fuck out of you. Or interview and give you a fair shot here. I don't care if you're in video games, you're in politics, you're an actor. It doesn't matter how big or small you are. Giggity.
What she said.
You can come on our show. There, I said it. A flat out invite to Donald Trump or anyone who gets censored. You can come on our show anytime.
What I'm talking about.
I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care. There it is. There it is. The Fedora challenge. There it is, right there in the chat.
He's gonna call it out every time he sees it.
Yep. So it is the Fedora challenge. Any 100 to 150 bit achievement will be, that's supposed to be 250. That's fine. Of achievement.
Yeah, math is hard.
Yeah, 150 is fine.
Very.
Wearing the fedora for 10 to 15 minutes, depending if it's a 100 or a 50. And no one's punishing Hero. People tend to fucking love punishing me with that shit. But Hero's a nice guy. We're not going to punish Hero. He's got all these guns and he could take out Russia in 15 minutes. But fuck that shit. We're just going to fuck with him.
I mean, you are the chieftain, bitch.
That's right.
Read the blogs. I wonder if do I still have that saying somewhere? I gotta have it.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, it's under my gaming drop. Okay, somebody. Yeah, there's a picture of me. There it is.
He's got to push his own buttons.
I'm the chieftain, bitch. I'm the chieftain, bitch.
I'm the chieftain.
That sounds like an early 2000s action figure.
Yeah.
I think that was when it was recorded too.
It's probably recorded.
That's when he made his own action figure. He's got a whole bunch of them under the bed.
It's a bit challenge. It's a bitty challenge there, Dark Nova. You have to
check out the
bits.
Funko Pop, the Chieftain Funko Pop. Right after that's going to be the Oni Funko Pop.
yeah, totally. It's going to be.
I didn't tell you this, but I actually
G.I. Jane.
I do have the 3D files to make Oni an X-wing fighter helmet with the Mohawk modification in it.
Sweet.
I did find it. I just got to put it together. And I have to get the measurements, guys. So I'm going to fucking do that. I'm going to see if I can get my friend to 3D print and paint it. We're going to see and she's going to wear it during the stream. And that's going to be her little achievement. If you tip 150 or something like that, she has to wear the Mohawk helmet. That would be fucking awesome. Tell me how awesome that would be. You would love that, Oni. I think you would like that.
It'd be better if I could put my headphones or a microphone in there so I could still hear the stream and everything and maybe have better quality than these headphones I got. Sorry, guys.
The you could probably put earbuds in there, you'd be fine.
Yeah,
I think probably the X-wing helmet has a built-in little boom cover for a mic. So
he doesn't have a deck.
Sneak it in there and just kind of. No, I'll make it.
There'll be a way to do it. There will be a way to do it.
If there's a will, there's a way.
We'll add a lag coin achievement for Hero and Oni and Soda.
Oh.
Like, I want to do one for Soda, like the cheeseburger challenge, like for a lag coin, or like the anime girl. Like, we'll do an anime
well, you're gonna
girl
have to
thing.
be more specific. He's got a lot of anime girls in there.
Yeah, so we'll have to do.
Yeah,
well,
a lot of people
I have
in
to
there.
add that in it. I didn't have time this week. I was doing the Tacular this week, and
We got a lot of people in here. All the voices in my head. I mean, my metaverse.
in the metaverse.
I
I
am
don't
the
know if I
voices.
want to. I don't want to call it the metaverse. We're gonna have a. We're gonna have an official.
Chieftainverse.
We're gonna have an
Laggin-verse.
official. We're gonna have an official name for the interwebs of our Laggin' Out universe canon. We're gonna have an actual official name for it.
I'm gonna get that special effect with the Doctor Strange and have it go behind my door there and just sweep, and then it's gonna have another me come through, take off the headdress. It's like, where am I? Do something like that. Because Judy total Andrew Garfield retake.
Hey,
It's like all of a sudden I was in a universe where I was partnered and everyone loved me, and now like I'm in this metaverse. I'm in this I'm in this other universe where no one knows the fuck I am, and I get 8 views per stream. What the fuck is going on? I was more popular than that guy, Mr. Beast.
X to doubt.
Oh, I have to wear. I'm sorry, I've been going off on a tangent. I realized I have to wear a cowboy hat. But yeah, G4. Why is it actually failing? That's a great question because we're not on it. That's my short answer. But
I like that
someone else
answer.
has-
I would accept that as Laggin' Out canon.
Yep. It's like because they're not smart enough to realize that we're probably the most fucking talented thing on Twitch. We're the funniest show about gaming that no one is watching.
I agree.
Well, it's more like
Entertainment.
again,
honestly.
people keep
Yeah.
shitting on their fans and then going, "Oh
That's
no, why is
Well,
everyone angry at us? Maybe if you stop shitting on your fans, it wouldn't be a fucking problem."
so
It's not rocket
about
science.
About that, I have a more probably realistic answer to that question. Yeah, I'll say.
I mean, I know it's
I'll
not
go
the
right
only
up.
reason.
Is that the old host? She's fucking hot.
No. Well, yes, that is.
Yeah, I
one of
didn't.
the
I
old
purposely
hosts.
didn't put the other one there just to piss her off.
No,
So-
I know some of the other real reasons. They're basically trying to divide and conquer their channel, but by doing that, you
They're
think you're
doing-
spreading yourselves out to cover more ground. What you're actually doing is you're spreading out your entire viewership instead of conglomerating it into under one umbrella, which is not a smart idea, especially when you're hemorrhaging viewership like that. It doesn't make
So-
sense for them to do it.
To really cover all of the bases, to cast the net wide. First of all, G4 TV debuted during an early time in IT when it wasn't very mainstream. IT was a niche market. The people that knew how to build computers, that were gamers, all these people were kind of a very small group of people that had this hobbyist interest that got very knowledgeable in these topics. And so
Yeah.
that was like the 90s, early 2000s.
It was in its infancy.
It was the market for it was not very mainstream, and it came into being that G4 TV started in that time and got big because the market for it was huge and there wasn't a lot of people out there. Now you have hundreds, if not thousands, of people that have really good resources to produce TV and movie quality productions on YouTube. Yes, the chieftain. YouTube.
No, not just me. All of us, retard.
Because you had it only on you though.
Yeah, but
Because
YouTube.
Soda does production, and we have actually an Emmy award-winning editor on our staff.
And
So-
what I'm
and then
saying,
we have like a lot of
is that exactly that.
we have a production staff that literally
Speaking-
does it for free. But go ahead.
But what I'm saying is
Douche.
like YouTube has hundreds, if not thousands, of people that publish videos daily that do the production level quality of their team of 50 people that are running that network, the G4 network, and they're trying to resurge because they went away. Like, they went off air for quite a few years, and they're no longer on network television, and they're trying to break into the YouTube market, which has people.
Should have done that like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
I would say, like, even as far back as 10 years ago, they could have been successful. But really, that's the crux of the issue. That's their problem. Is they're trying they're running their YouTube channel incorrectly. Well, channels, because like you said, they have 8 different YouTube channels that are publishing videos that used to exist on G4 TV. And they got a staff of like 40 to 50 people that they're paying how much money per year? The people that have been funding this thing are hemorrhaging money because their collective channels are not big enough to cover for the costs.
Well, G4 was so cool back in the day because it was the only thing of its kind. There's plenty of shit out now, like
video game TV shows, Attack of the Show for like nerdisms.
Yeah.
I'm sure they had like IT. I don't know if IT Pro TV was on G4. IT Pro TV is its own website now that does this kind of stuff from their website. It's a monthly subscription service, but they had IT topics and computer, like, hobbyist type shit, building computers live on television. Like, this was shit that I used to watch when I was younger because, I mean, I'm the nerd's nerd, if you really want to get down to it. But
I used to put it on G4 TV and just leave it there. So,
I'm just saying, Olivia.
but I wouldn't watch them today. I mean, that shows the difference, though. You know.
Yeah, I would watch them today if they hadn't turned into a bunch of woke idiots.
Well, that's everybody, it seems.
I don't give a shit about their politics.
As long as they hate the Houston Astros and I like them.
Yeah. We're gonna place a bet this year. Yeah.
Oh God, here we go again.
Whether they're gonna play a season or not?
No, they're gonna play their season. That's ended yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
If we work on any of you guys' mascots, I'll let you know.
Sports Chat Monday nights at 8 p.m.
Clutch is the one for the Rockets. That would be awesome.
Yeah, but obviously they're doing some shuffling around with their YouTube channels to cover up this bullshit that Frost pulled. I think it was probably planned by the people in charge of the show to try and do that, and now they're just shuffling stuff around and trying to cover up for Frost. And I'm just saying they're bleeding viewers like badly.
I think because the market's so saturated with the content now, opposed to where it was.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
10 years ago, because Soda said he partnered on his channel. He said it was easy. And but now, like, the market's so flooded with people doing the same stuff, us included, that the only people or the only entities that are making money are YouTube, Twitch. So if you want to really make money in this industry, you have to create a social media outlet, I think. And that's the only way you're going to do it. You take a piece out of everyone else's stuff, then you'll make it. Because if you're doing what we're doing, it's a lot harder to make it and cut through unless you have some sort of niche. We kind of have a niche. We have 2 people that worked in video games and movies, and we have people that actually are of quality. At least we like to think that
we're
sexy,
of
some sort of quality.
Why don't you love me?
Look
why I'm sexy?
Not,
why won't you
ugly.
date me? Oh wait, that's that other girl.
No, I mean just aesthetically, like our shots are pretty solid, I would say, conservatively speaking. And we address the chat when we can, and we appreciate the people that are lurking or just watching and not chatting. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for.
You have to hack the algorithm. We don't have a math person. We don't have a math person. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear you. And when I have to wear the hat, I can't hear shit.
I said you got to hack the algorithm, and we we don't have.
You got to hack the algorithm.
Yeah.
Well, we have some ethical hackers around here, so we can do it.
Ethical.
I didn't say that out loud, did I?
Oh.
I said something that I should have been. I said the quiet thing out loud, as they say.
The internal dialogue.
The internal dialogue. I don't want to see my electric bill this month. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, I know.
But anyways, yeah, that's what I think. I think that's where the struggle is. Aside from all the stuff that you illustrated so well, Hero, is I think that the market's like extremely saturated and they just don't have.
Yeah,
like, people are already watching like talentless hacks like Angry Joe. And,
dude, the more you talk about him, the more it's gonna seem like you just have a hard on for the guy.
No,
He does.
I hate the fact that he's successful. I'll be the first person to say it. It drives me crazy because it chaps my ass that he's so like. I started like a year after he did.
It's because you need to get a good set of double D's there. That's what we need to raise money
why
for.
does he have like eye candy there?
No, but if we,
I should just get them just in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then when
I'll
I
write
meet
that
you, I
down.
can play with them.
Jesus! Oh my God, no!
You
I'm
do
not
realize
clicking
that
I threw up in my mouth a little bit there.
you do realize that cup size is not a set size; it's proportional to the size of the person.
Yeah, I'm just
So, like-
so does professional. He's a tittyologist. He understands.
Well,
no.
I
Well,
would.
maybe. No.
I'm what you would call an expert on this.
There we go.
I'm ready for this.
Well, I mean, for starters,
Better than G4. I'm just kidding.
That's true. Why don't
the only thing
people
thing
find
is,
me attractive? Because you're a bitch.
Right.
It's not your looks.
have you
it's
tried
more
having
like
a
your
personality?
attitude. Yeah,
Have
it's
you-
more
have you
like that. It's that lady's personality more than her looks. If she wasn't such an angry person,
Did we
then
ever
people
figure
would
out?
find her appealing.
How one dresses, how you approach a conversation. That's both a magical thing, and also it's kind of like PR. The best PR is the one that you prepare for before the shit hits the fan. If you're catching it up on the back end, your job just got 10 times harder. And again, the way you dress, the way you present yourself, just be authentic. But when you start saying, why don't we have people looking at me? And then you like try to straighten your shirt to show off your titties. It's like, girl, you're trying way too hard. Like, no one can really see what shape I am because I basically wear the same thing every day. I like to wear t-shirts. I like to wear long sleeve shirts. And I come on stream wearing my pajama pants because I'm lazy. And I'm not afraid to say it. But
I think I wear basketball shorts when I stream.
Yeah, but
and
that's
sometimes
because
I'll
that's
wear a
what-
jacket.
Nobody
that's what
wants
we're
to sit in their own
comfortable
swampiness for fucking 4 hours.
Because
But
we all
that's what
live
we're
in Texas.
comfortable in. It would be different if we were trying to put on a show. If we all
Thank you,
went together and we're
Game
like, we are going to be a unified front. We're going to wear something very similar to each other, and that's going to be our show. But the thing
Honey
is
Badger,
that
we do not need to talk about how thin y'all's blood is.
I do not
She's-
understand that one.
She's saying that you wore multiple sweaters in the summers of coastal Georgia. Yes, we're
Yes, I
aware.
did. Yes, I did.
And now she's
but
wearing multiple jackets in the Arctic north of where she is.
I'm not in the Arctic North. No, it's just a bit colder and chillier where I am. But the thing is that, like with someone like me, okay, yes, clearly I
You
am
need to
female.
drink more water, Honey Badger.
No. Or, maybe not so clearly I am
Peace is a
female.
separate person than Honey Badger, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's her other name on there? She has a fake name too. I wasn't sure.
No, that's a different person.
They used to wear hoodies.
Okay, I was just double checking because I
brother does
get
that
confused because the colors on my side, like Game Tees, is like
It's the
dark
same
orange.
mustard yellow.
Yeah, it's like that. But sorry, Oni, go ahead.
It's just the concept of women on streams, really we are our own worst enemy. It's like, oh, you
I'm a
don't have to you don't have to dress that way if you don't want to, but then it's like, why aren't you paying attention to me just because I'm not wearing the same thing as everyone else? It's like, do you hear yourself? It gets me. It really does. So, happy Women's Heritage Month, I guess, or Women's History Month. Even though,
Another Hallmark holiday.
with all due respect, every day is a good day for history. Whether it's you making your own history or learning about history, it's everyone's history. We should all be learning about humanity because it's our history. It's ours. So yeah. So if any of you guys try to come for the guys of lagging out, no. Just don't. Don't. And if you go, well, you're not woman enough, you can kiss my ass.
Shiny metal one.
Bite my shiny metal ass.
Come at me, I fucking dare you. Come at me, I
Marka.
fucking dare you.
Emotional damage. So yeah,
So,
on to a better subject because apparently.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, just the fact that there are multiple things going on every fucking week about, oh yeah, we're a company and we don't know how to treat our people. Why are we losing subscribers? Well, have you tried not pissing off your fans? Have you tried not treating them like shit? I'm just putting it out
saying, don't piss off the people that give your company money, because that's how your company, pays you.
Yeah, back in the day, you didn't piss off the people holding your money, your coin purse. Back in the day, when you had a patron, the whole point was that they were paying you to do your thing, so you need to do something for them in return. Like, I don't know, paint a really great portrait for them, paint things that in their style that they would like. That's kind of the fucking point. So, yeah.
Don't shit where you eat, basically.
Yeah. Shitty food isn't good.
No.
Anyways, next topic.
Heroes breakdown. You want to do heroes breakdown?
Yeah, I could do the IT breakdown. Let's do it.
Yeah. Let me set up that slideshow. It's a slideshow. It's Google Slides. We're a low budget show. We do Google Slides.
Hey,
Chieftain's trying to load it up and kill time with a shitty song. So
please don't. You are singing so out of tune.
I know. I can actually sing in tune, but
while he's doing that, I'm gonna take a quick break. New medicine.
No, you're not, because I have it all set up and we're good to go.
Oh boy.
Oni, take charge.
Shit. Cool.
One time at band camp.
Yeah, one time at band camp.
Your segment's up. I gotta go take a shit. I'm like, wow, like your segment is up, and you gotta go take a shit. Really?
To be fair, he did just say he's on a new medicine, and
really?
So let's be fair here. Sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go.
My mom's on that diabetes medication. It gives you the fucking explosion shits. It's awful. She's like, I'm not taking this anymore. She's like, they switched her meds out. He's like, they told her it'll help you lose weight. Well, now you know why.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. They forgot that.
He's got the diabetes. He's still got his foot.
And next thing you know, the thing she's going to be losing is going to be blood sugar and going to be water. Like, diabetes would be the least of her problems. Damn.
I take that Ally stuff. It feels like you're crapping out, like you're getting an oil change when you take a dump.
Oh, jeez. That's
we just lost the viewer from that conversation.
Yeah, we lost like all of them. They're gone later.
That's a shitty reason. Nothing.
My mom might be on the same medication you are because she has the same thing you have. She got diagnosed with it this week.
Oh man, that's right.
But I think it's type 2.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, or the one, I don't know which one it is, but the one that you get with you later. Okay, the Survivor contest got.
Well, that's not exactly true about how diabetes works, but yeah, we're not going to discuss doctor stuff on here because we're not doctors. I don't play one on TV either.
On TV.
All right. Yeah. No.
So-
well, yeah. Medicine does do that to me occasionally, but no, that's from the medicine that does the water thing that makes you. Yeah. Never mind.
All right. No worries.
It is now Hero's IT Breakdown. Even though
With
the text
his-
is slip off by my head and his head, I can assure you it says Hero's IT Breakdown.
With his fucking Chad logo right there.
It's with the chat.
Look, I love this damn logo. Okay. Thank
Oh,
you.
no,
I
I'm not-
love the
that is-
guy that made the logo too.
That's not a diss. That's just me saying it looks like Chad.
I know.
I'm good with that.
And I can also confirm that the slide says, still not as corny as Chieftain's Camper's Corner.
Damn.
It's true. True words had never been spoken.
That's right.
So, okay. Brought to you by nothing at all. I'm not cool enough for sponsors yet.
Oh, you could have
don't
put
get-
You could have put brought to you by Artesian Builds. Oh wait. I'm a petty bitch, okay?
Oh my god, you are.
That was brutal.
Maybe I'll get some millennial tears to go with that salt. Anyways, my first topic for the day is happen to see. I'm gonna throw a shoe at you. I will hit you from North Florida. I swear.
You'll only have to throw a foot. Have you tried throwing the panhandle?
Ooh. Anyways, so the first topic is I just saw on some tech news feeds. I just saw this topic actually earlier today. Manual control requirements have been removed for autonomous vehicles. This leaves me with mixed feelings. As you can even read in my text here, the title says it all. The U.S. government has removed the requirement for autonomous vehicles to have manual driving controls. This is good and bad. Like, I see two sides to this. Me personally, I think it's bad. But
Watch the show Upload on Amazon.
I saw the movie iRobot.
Yeah.
You are having an accident. No shit, I am.
We shouldn't talk over your segment. Go ahead.
It's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine. But there's plenty of bad that can be found here. I don't like the idea of something other than me moving a giant coffin down the road that can collapse on you on impact. But I trust my skill when it comes to driving. I don't trust other people's skills when it comes to driving. There are a lot of people out there on the roads that don't know how to fucking drive. So having a computer, drive for them, that may be good. But I'm not too comfortable with the idea of random radiation that can alter a 0 into a 1 in computers and corrupt every ever-loving piece of the computer on board. But I don't know. There's plenty of post-apocalyptic and post-future and cyberpunk fucking IPs out there that have shown the concepts of autonomous driving out there. So there's the link there. There. Yeah, there's the link up there. The Rears, they're a pretty common news site. I don't know if I really trust a lot of their news anymore, but I don't trust a lot of news in general these days.
True.
That's well established in the lives.
Yeah.
Every 5 minutes, literally.
Yeah.
That, D&D, and how much you hate Disney are the three subjects that we kind
Don't
of attack
hate
every week.
Disney. I keep telling you.
We will be talking about Kenobi pretty soon, and there's going to be a knockdown drag out fight between me and Hero. So that shit's going down. So if you guys want to watch some explosions, like it's going to fucking happen tonight. It's going to be like my shit's going to turn red, No, wait, that came out wrong.
Yeah.
It came out all right.
Fuck, there's a clip. There's a shitty clip for me. All right.
Shitty walk.
What that shitty walk? But yeah. Anyways, it's pretty good because then, like, I think the autonomous videos, the autonomous cars. Like, if you're fucking drunk in Orlando and it takes you an hour to get home, let's just say hypothetically, you get drunk in Orlando and you don't want to drive and you have to like get a hotel room or an Uber. You could just tell your car that I want to go home and fall asleep in the back. That's great. That works. That saves a life.
True.
But on the other hand, it could fuck up and run you in the back of a semi truck and kill you, like in the movie, like in the show Upload. That's how the guy died.
I don't think that would ever. I mean,
Well, I mean, there have been people who let their self-driving cars drive while they were otherwise not in control of the vehicle, whether they were taking a nap or they were hungover or they were drunk, and they got tickets because they were not actually engaged with what the vehicle was doing. They were completely just letting it do its own thing. So I don't know if this is going to set a dangerous precedent. I certainly don't like the idea of, pass off the responsibility to someone or something else. Yes, because computers weren't made by humans, which are naturally fallible creatures. Because this is totally not going to go terribly wrong. I always have a plan B.
Agree.
Always have a plan B. What's the fucking point? I mean, even a plane. Planes mostly pilot, like, a lot of the controls on planes are taken care of by the computers at this point.
mm-hmm.
But there are certain things where really you need the human touch. Why would a car be so different? Why the fuck would you do that? I
100-mile club.
That.
I definitely agree with you, Oni, but there's also been this natural progression towards commuting and driving being fully automated already.
Then take a bus.
Sure.
Fuck that shit.
I mean, I would love to go to my car and be like, drive me to X, and it just drives me there.
Look, it's not really a secret to the team. I drive a Tesla. I do. It has an autopilot feature where it will maintain speed and control speed with the traffic through cruise control, which is not unique to Tesla at this point. There are other cruise control systems that have assisted steering and speed control, reactive speed adjustments. It's already to that point. Autonomous driving is already to a point where it's almost damn near hands-free. We
just lost half our viewers because you admitted you have a Tesla. Everyone's pissed in the chat now. I'll back read the chat when you're done.
It's just been the natural progression that there's going to be some sort of a system where vehicles are going to be networked together, communicating with each other, and controlling the progression of traffic in cities. It's getting to a point where that's going to be a thing.
Then you're going to piss off Siri once. You're going to piss off Siri once.
Oh, yeah.
And then Skynet will be born.
And all those cars are going to be aiming for you, and they're going to take you out and drag you across the road. I'm good.
We've seen this movie. We've seen Terminator. We've seen The Matrix. We've seen all these all of this stuff.
Game Tease actually makes that point. It says, if you remember, the girlfriend's dad sabotaged the car. Is anyone going to watch Upload? I'm not sure. But
no.
Someone sabotaged the car, the auto-driving car, and had the guy killed. But spoilers, but that's like 2 years old. But he also said that, and he writes back, he, after Badger goes, oof. And then Honey Badger says, I need my gas guzzling OBD1 using Jeep. And then I don't know. I think that's a sad face. I don't know what the fuck emoji that is.
She was shocked that I admitted to driving a Tesla. Look, I got a settlement from the VA. I had no shame. I looked at the gas prices about ready to skyrocket, and I said, "Fuck that."
Yeah, I just paid $440 for gas, and it
Jesus.
was $25 to fill up half my tank.
Yeah, half your tank.
Stupid.
Half.
My,
25 bucks would have been.
President Potato is literally fucking us.
Yeah.
Every way he can.
Hey, don't
This mother.
don't be
could eat a
don't be disrespectful to potatoes, okay?
That's true.
I knew it was coming, and still.
It was because it was spudtacular.
Oh my God. Wah, wah.
Yo, one of my coworkers today straight said, Biden said something that had me scratching my head the other day, and he was doing this. He was doing this, and I said, yeah, President Biden had himself scratching his head the other day. It was just the opposite side of the body.
He was trying to explain something, and then he goes, "Well, anyways." I'm like, "Where was the point?" Like it's like he said, "Is like, well, I can tell you one thing: I have nothing short of getting things done." And
right.
Well, anyways, you know what I'm talking about. No, we don't. You were about to make the fucking point, and you didn't make the fucking point, Potato.
Blue balled the
Hey,
point.
stop using my potato's name in vain.
What do you want me to? What do you want me to call him? What's that other thing that
President
your
Two
sister
Scoops?
calls you?
Turnips.
Corn Pop?
Yeah.
I was gonna just call him President Two Scoops.
President Turnip?
2 scoops.
No.
Yeah,
Vagina?
2 scoops.
Please don't.
Anyways.
No, I just.
Oh my God. I'm physically ill. I'm going to tell my boss that I will not be able to come to Orlando 5 days a week because it's going to cost me too much money in gas. The cost is too much now. It's like 35% of my paycheck's going to go to gas. I could just do it from home. I'm not going to do it. It's ridiculous. But anyways, I don't want to talk about it. It just makes me physically ill. Yeah. Fucking potatoes destroying my life.
It is going to go up.
No, but I back to the talk at hand. I like the physicality of being in control of my environments. There are some times where, if I don't want to, I just, go to sleep. Go to sleep on the floor or something. But if I'm driving, I like the interaction of myself with my vehicle on the road.
But see, as you get older, you're going to lose that, though. Just
what if I don't need to get old? What if I just die young?
You can come.
Oh my God, you're getting fucking dark, dude.
My last name is Black. What do you expect?
Is that why it's called Blacklight Oni? Is that why your full name is Blacklight Oni?
Blacklights are cool.
Yeah, she's like, I want a blacklight for my lighting. I'm like, then no one's gonna fucking see you. She's like, yeah, that's right. She's like, I want a blacklight. I go, you're not getting any lighting until you get a desk. She's like, I don't want a desk. So now I'm so fucking confused because
I live several stories up. I do not want to put that in the service elevator to haul it to my room, hope and pray it fits through the door, when I can just wait to move out.
All right, everybody.
Hopefully get a place. No.
I'm gonna put it in the Amazon wish list, and I'm gonna put a PO box where Oni lives, so she has to pick it up and put it in a freight elevator and put it together.
Yeah, why not? Pay for assembly for her so she doesn't have to go to
I can do that. Yeah, I can pay for assembly.
Excuse. Yeah. You're gonna get a desk, damn it.
No, I have cardboard boxes I can use.
What? Jesus Christ, it's like even if I'm buying it for her, she doesn't fucking want it. Unbelievable.
Utilitarian.
We got like a huge donation from Savior, right?
I get uncomfortable when people pay for things for me because I'm used to paying things for myself.
It's a business expense.
It's a write-off, so don't worry about it. Uncle Sam.
She'd hate it over here because I got like 1, 2, 3, 4 desks she can use. I got like 3 chairs she can use.
Right.
Do not give them
we have viewers that
inspiration.
donate. What they donate to help contribute to the stream. You are part of the stream.
Badger, stop. Badger, stop.
No, Badger. No, you're not
Badger,
paying for shit. No.
Just pet your cat. Just pet Smitty.
We will literally return that. We will literally return the desk to where you live upside down and light it on fire if you do it.
I'll talk to Mom and Dad.
Why is it gonna be upside down?
Because it's more fucked up if you do it upside down.
So next topic, since we're gonna
aren't you want to talk about DuckDuckGo as decided to rather than Yeah.
Yes. So
This is still your segment.
Yeah, it's still my breakdown. So yeah, DuckDuckGo is officially pro censorship, guys. It used to be the escape from Google. It used to be I don't know. Somebody would have tried to call them the chosen ones because their algorithm was not based off of any sort of censorship. It was
You
just
were the chosen one.
straight up. It was find a whatever that matches your search with the most relevance. And now they have changed to front loading all topics related to what you search based off of news sites first, highest paid customer. It's and then they also started removing automatically from search results that were associated with Russian misinformation. So damn. Somebody
They went from DuckDuckGo to DuckDuckGoose.
Yeah. So I actually use DuckDuckGo. No, that doesn't count. I was just doing it as a joke.
I wasn't sure who you were trying to mute either.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself for 5 minutes. What are you, high?
Cool.
Yes. I'm 2 bowls in, chieftain.
Oh my god. He's 2 bowls in and 2 whiskey shots in, so he's
Damn, what is he trying to compete with Ron White just without the cigars?
He's just gonna fucking die. It's what's gonna happen.
God. But I'm so disappointed with that because I use DuckDuckGo actually. So
yeah, like
and like the left's like, oh, conspiracy theorists use DuckDuckGo. I'm like, what?
Never heard
Like,
of it.
how old are you? Like, the kid was like 19, 20 years old. It's like, oh, conspiracy theorists use that. I'm like, no, I'm going to be a fucking Googleologist and, like, just look up stuff on one source because I am a mindless puppet and I do what daddy government tells me to do.
I will be the first to admit that I am technically considered a technology
Nova
enthusiast.
use it, too.
Yeah, I would be one of the first to admit that I'm very technically a technology enthusiast. I freaking mess around with home automation shit. I freaking use cameras and stuff and play around with shit like that. But I got lines that I don't cross. It's just
right.
Like, yeah, I've admitted openly that if Google were to take over the world tomorrow, either they would hire me or they would kill me off because I have too much shit that they have oversight of.
Right. I feel like, oh, they found out Soda would run, but they found his Chatterbait account, and that was the end of him.
That was the end of that, yeah.
He was going to run for the school board, but they found that, so he was done.
They were like, why are you looking at... Oh, never mind.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the IT Breakdown. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and enjoy the millennial tears. Because we don't give a fuck about feelings. We just want to give you entertainment.
We have a t-shirt, Laggin out. Fuck your feelings.
We don't give a shit.
Good job, hero. Good job.
We've got plenty more topics to go.
Oh yeah. Gonna keep the intensity going. So let me just switch over.
Intensity with silence.
Dun, dun, dun.
I have to switch over slideshows, man. It's like I'm doing this on the fly here. Oh, we're talking about red. Okay, that's
red. Fake news. Red.
Like I don't know the whole premise of the.
Turning red.
Turning red. Yeah.
It's a Pixar movie, and it
right.
Oh, okay.
It was another one because I feel so bad for Pixar now. Pixar has had every release they've done since Disney Plus has become a thing. Every single one of their releases has been direct to Disney Plus. They have not had any theater releases. I don't think.
No, not that I remember.
Not since Disney Plus started. So that means that. How do you think these people feel, Chieftain, being in the industry and having worked around and with Disney before? How do you think that studio feels having all of their shit go direct to Disney Plus?
I don't know. That's a great question. For me, as long as my check cleared, I wouldn't care. But and Disney usually doesn't pay you that much anyway. So like, oh, you're working for Disney. It's just the mere prestige. So you can either take it or leave it. That's the way they are when you negotiate with Disney for as an artist. But they've done a lot of good stuff. Like with the people with Life of Pi, they lost their jobs and they actually got picked up by Disney, which was actually a good thing that they did. That everyone overshadows that because they do a lot of stupid shit too.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to.
I think it was more because of the pandemic. I'm sorry, I meant pandemic. I said the quiet part out loud again. Sorry.
Yeah. Your internal dialogue is showing.
Yeah, it's that ADHD with no trigger. That shows up.
With all trigger. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I did my best. I was being quiet when I needed to be. But
Oni has a question.
Oh, I'm
no,
sorry.
it's not a question.
I have a bunch of windows up. I can't see Oni's anything like that. I can't see Oni's. There it is. Okay. I have 4 monitors. I have 3 monitors. I need a 4th one to see everything. But
what she said.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
But I would be like, I work on a movie. I want it to be in the theater, and that would be my frustration there. But like during the pandemic, pandemic. I said it twice. I would understood as an artist, okay, people can't go because everything's shut down. But
hey, Princess Jamie, welcome to the show.
Oh my God, Princess Jamie. We love Princess Jamie. And the plan was, Princess Jamie, to answer your question after I finish this one. She asked she's like, how is possibly going to do a collab? I have an idea, so give me a chance.
But see Batman.
I would be kind of frustrated if I'm working on a film like this for so long and it's on a small screen. Yeah, there's some frustration there, but I mean, everything going directly to Disney Plus is annoying, especially when Disney Plus just picked up all those Netflix Marvel shows, such as
Daredevil, Luke Cage,
Daredevil, Jessica
Fist.
Jones, Iron Fist. And like, why do they need to put this straight to video? The quality looks really good because it's Pixar. So I would be kind of frustrated, but if it won a gold statue, I wouldn't care as much because I would pose with the gold statue and that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well,
y'all see Batman. I'm gonna see it with I'm taking my dad, Princess Jamie. I'm taking my dad to see Batman. But we actually had Batman on last week.
He picks
and
don't get that started. Good Lord.
What happened?
Nothing.
You got to pay attention. Got to keep up, Chief.
Just keep talking about whatever you were talking about.
I sent him feet pics. Oh my God. All right, I'm not reading the chat because they're having their own little thing there. But that's how I feel about it, Hero. But yeah.
Well, just to offer some.
Oh, my dad's not into feet. Sorry.
Oh, well.
So is that a footnote?
That's bad. That's bad.
And she says that. See, she's creeping on me. She's talking about the very thing that guys do to her. You're creeping on me, Princess. What's up with that?
Boom. Mind blown.
Oh my God! I feel like a victim now.
I'm
just
not the victimhood.
She's laughing. She's laughing. I'm joking. She knows I'm joking. We know we love you.
So my thoughts on that particular, because this is gonna be a multifaceted topic.
Right.
Big words. Sorry.
Yeah. And Princess, you can actually jump in on this chat if you're all made up or everything. Like if you're stream ready, because I know sometimes you do stuff that are stream. We could actually have you on the show literally right now if you wanted to jump in and just like talk in with us. That's perfectly fine. But go ahead, Hero.
So my thoughts on this is that Pixar, like a prestigious, wow, damn, Pixar is a prestigious, or was a prestigious studio, and they were a big deal, and I thought that good things were going to come of a combination of Disney and Pixar. And for a while they did do really, really good even under the Disney banner, but I think that having effectively having a studio relegated to direct to video, what used to be called direct to DVD or direct to VHS, that's got to be a really sick punch in the junk. Just a really sick punch in the junk. Something that you're producing that used to go to the big screen, and I might be wrong because you're more close to the industry than I am, so you'd probably
Not
know
anymore,
better.
apparently.
I think you would be. I think you would probably know better, but just like when a game studio does amazingly and hits all their milestones and gets bonuses because they're selling out so well, wouldn't a movie have some of the same kind of bonuses for the production staff and the people that made the studio that made the movie? Wouldn't they too get bonuses like that?
Depends on their contract too, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It would depend on their contract. But I would feel like those guys are probably getting stiffed because they probably have contract clauses like that for big screens. And
what
then
happened with
they're
Black
going
Widow?
direct to video. Just saying.
Black Widow, she got her money back. So.
Oh yeah, they settled behind closed doors. You know they did.
ScarJo, yeah.
Oni got a hand
all right,
up.
Jamie.
Oni, go ahead.
Yeah, what was your issue, Oni, or your?
There are a couple things about this story that kind of got to me. For starters, I thought it was an Illumination Studios movie because of the shapes that they used.
Art style. They called it Bean Mouth.
Yeah, they look very generic now. So it didn't look very Pixar-y to me. It didn't look...
Looking for Wallace and Gromit there.
It barely looked like the characters that they're supposed to look like. She's supposed to be a half Chinese Canadian little girl, but because she's got so many very generic round shapes, it kind of takes away from the character.
Don't get Asian out of that.
Second of all, the fact that Disney owns Pixar, but what Disney is doing is essentially saying if it's not Disney branded for name first, you're only going to do direct to video. It's almost like you're trying to compete with yourself, which is stupid. When if it was, hey, if it's based on, we don't think it's going to be very popular, that's one thing. In which case, the people who are getting angry at reviewers for being honest, that would make you even more idiotic.
Yeah. That's the next part of the topic.
but the fact that Disney isn't putting this out in theaters, it's nonsensical. They're saying, oh, we want it to reach as many people as possible, so we're going to put it direct to video instead of making it a theater thing where you'd have more marketing. So you're lying somewhere. And it just, I mean, I understand I'm not seeing their financial situation, so I don't know if it would cost more to have it in the theaters or whatnot, but it would at least make it more of an event. It would certainly make it more of an event, more of an incentive for a group of girls to go out and watch a movie where some of them could probably relate pretty well. Now, to the reviews, if you don't mind me jumping to that.
Go ahead.
I am a female.
You are?
I don't really want to talk about that shit, okay? It's not exactly the most fun thing that happens every month.
Oni's a female.
But then they get angry at guys for reviewing this and saying, like, some of the reviews are, I mean, really fair, like absolutely fair, saying, hey, look, there's a lot that goes on in the movie and it really overwhelmed me, but I can understand where some of these things going on can be, difficult for a young girl to have. So I'm not the market audience, but I can see the appeal. I'm just not that audience. So, no disrespect, no hate, but I didn't get out of it as much as someone who would be able to, that's probably, been there, done that, or going through that right now. That's a fair statement. And I have said that before for a lot of reasons. For example, understanding that storytelling books are very important. Just because I find it difficult to read and appreciate fiction stories doesn't mean that I think they all suck. It just means I'm not always the target audience, and that's okay. But then you get people, women, attacking guys for saying, basically just being honest, saying, I don't agree with, it's not my thing. And then you need to give it a good review. It's supposed to connect to everybody, except it doesn't connect to you. Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Contradicting yourself's annoying. You wanted an honest review. If you want it to be like Gamergate 2.0, we can go that route. You won't like where it goes. If you want a review, tough shit, some of it's going to be stuff you don't like. You can't have it both ways of it connects to everybody, but then also saying it connects to nobody.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Wow, really hurt my feeling here.
No, I hit the wrong button. No, I meant I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. No,
like you were telling them they want to be cryberries. I wanted to hit the baby crying.
People attacking these reviewers, and they're mostly women. And I swear, and then, I mean, I understand some of the frustrations. If there's a lot of colors, there's a lot of, a little bit of a fantasy element with turning into a red panda, which, by the way, is related more to a tanuki than it is to pandas, if I recall, but whatever. Anyways.
I don't know if that's true, Dark Nova.
Yeah, I don't either.
Hero, I don't know. I'm not even repeating that.
Oh, I was gonna ask what they said, but I
no,
guess
it was talking
about the thing that you didn't say but said. Wasn't it themed about a woman on her? Yeah.
Yeah, it's about a young girl.
And Flo coming to town.
It's a young girl going through puberty, and
all right, that's
the changes that happens with that.
And in 3, 2,
they made a cartoon about that.
I'm kidding.
Sort of.
Banned, lagging out. You're gone. Censored.
They sort of take it as an allegory where the women in her family also turn into red pandas. Sometimes.
Wait,
but also apparently that dealing with hormones and your feelings and things like that. But some people were writing some of the most inappropriate shit, and then other times when they wrote actually appropriate shit, people got shat on just because they were guys who aren't gonna really find this appealing. It's
deeper context to the story. Giggity.
You can be a guy and just
fat chicks need love too.
So what you've been getting at and kind of not really hitting on direct nose is that the bigger story that I was going to take it to was the review you're referring to. This guy was the chief editor that wrote this review, and his review was, this movie does not appeal to me, is not representative of me. This movie is not for me. I am sure that this movie will find its target audience, but for me, it is not. I am not it. He rated it middling, like a 6 out of 10 or something like that. He gave it a fair review. Straight up said, "Hey, the
that's
opening
passing in our school."
He straight up said this is a 6 out of 10. There's way too much that's overwhelming that happens in the beginning, and has trouble with finding what the movie wants to be about. It's like a coming of age story, an emotional story, a love story, and it just can't figure out where it's going. And that's what his review was. And because he gave that a review, he's being labeled as a racist because for some reason the girl is supposed to be Chinese or
everybody's
Chinese
racist
related. He's also a misogynist.
Nothing anymore.
I know, right? He's also a misogynist because he's a white guy and he's giving a movie about a girl, a young girl, by the way, a girl just reaching puberty. So they had to conflate the entire description about him because he's a white man. I don't know. It's so absolutely positively stupid to put all these labels on somebody just because they didn't like a movie about a young girl.
Were they a pedo too?
But if he liked the movie about a young girl, it could be conflated.
I was saying,
other
then
way,
he's a
too.
pedo. Yeah, like what the fuck?
Right.
I
So
mean,
it's a no-win.
there's no winning. And it's just absolutely stupid and bizarre that he gets all this hate and all these people are calling for his job. Like they're literally
Why?
saying that he should
People-
be fired as chief editor because he did a negative review on a movie.
These people
Go ahead,
need to
Soda.
go get a fucking life. Like, what the? It just drives me nuts. Like, dude doing his job, like, and then he's gonna get fired over it. It's fucking stupid. Sorry. Go ahead,
He
Hero.
also
No,
probably
you're
used
fine.
proper grammar, proper punctuation. Heaven forbid
Exactly.
anyone do that.
Probably well educated. Oh, right.
yeah.
You
The
educated.
dude probably is fucking literate, whereas
Ah.
90% of Twitter, which is by the way not a real place. Thank you, Dave Chappelle, for that one.
Mhm.
Twitter is not a real fucking place where people just want to scream, screech, rage, and not use proper sentence structure, proper punctuation, proper fucking English.
Speaking of that, I can actually
Twitter
show you a
trash.
conversation we had with somebody saying, lagging out. Like, what movie is like? I commented as lagging out in this group about Catwoman getting who is black, saying that she was racially looked over for the previous Batman, the previous Catwoman because she was black.
Eh?
I go, and I said, I'm pretty much. I go that's virtual signaling, and then like out of nowhere, a complete non sequitur questions like, well, did you guys work on Batman? I go,
Maybe.
what a stupid question. That's a complete non sequitur. I don't think he knew what non sequitur meant,
Probably not.
but he
So,
would know
by
what
the way-
non sequitur is because that's basically what we do on our show. But
But I have
I
some
was like, what?
context
I
for
go-
that, by the way.
it was Terrence.
No, well,
I would just go from Secret Society of Gamers.
I
Yes,
got.
right. I am putting him on blast because it was such a silly conversation. I go, what? Why would that? Why? It's like, well, you said you guys work on movies. I'm like, I worked on a movie. I have our film guy, our video guys worked on Emmy award-winning television shows. I worked on television shows. We have another guy who's a college professor. He's worked on video games. I've worked on video games. We have close to 40 years of experience. We know a lot more than your little Facebook group does. That's why I can say what I can say. And it's not us. He's like, listen, bro. I go, listen, we're not bro. It's lagging out. We're an entity. You don't use the word bro. Please use proper grammar and proper pronouns. It's a we. It's an LLC. And he's like, well, bro, don't. I go, stop calling us bro. We're not a gender specific company. We are an entity, you fucking idiot. And I was getting mad. I just laughed. I'm like, I'm done, dude. I'm like, you can't even respect like the fact that someone knows more than you do. And like it's a teaching moment, right?
Yeah.
So like I'm making an evaluation and I'm getting knocked down because, oh, you didn't work on the film, so you don't have a comment, you don't have an opinion. I go, well, not to put you in your place, but yeah, I'm putting you in your place. I have a more evaluated opinion because I worked on production pipelines for TVs and video games and a movie. So I do know more than you, dude. We know more than you. We're a little bit more polished in production than you are. And he didn't like that. So whatever.
No.
Well,
but
to offer the context to that situation,
it's
by the way,
ridiculous.
with Zoe Kravitz that you were talking about there, the problem with that entire situation is the fucking news articles that fucking started pushing this agenda shit. They were doing an interview with her. The question was about a moment where she faced difficulty with rejection. She never said she got passed over for the previous Catwoman. She never said that. What she said was she got passed over for a part with the previous Batman movie. And it was a teaching moment where her mother had to teach her how to handle rejection. And the terminology used was common.
Then
Was common terminology from back in the day, and probably is still used today because Hollywood is a bunch of hypocrites. I'm just saying, where they said, "Oh, we're not going urban for this part. Which, that's what she had to face as a black woman at that time when she was trying to audition for a part with the previous Batman.
Oni, yes.
2 things. 1, I will say, though she did have a very quick retort regarding Final Fantasy VII that was it was a little uncalled for. Apparently, Robert Pattinson loves Final Fantasy VII, so
Yes.
a cultured
My favorite
man,
game.
clearly, and he was saying that the dichotomy of finding out who your first love is when you're a young guy playing a video game like Final Fantasy VII, Aerith, and knowing that her name is sometimes translated as Aerith or Eris, where she heals and is she's very maternal in that. And then there's Tifa. It's Tifa, and
Wrong
she's
Final Fantasy there.
yeah. I was like, wait a second, hang on. Very, very sporty, very spunky, very much a fighter type. And apparently, the actress of Catwoman was like, oh, so basically they're saying women can only be one of 2 things. She had never even heard of Final Fantasy up to that point, though. So it was rather unfair and rather judgmental of her to do that. Now, am I a fan of Final Fantasy? Not really. Really not my thing.
What? No.
But
come
I
on,
can-
Oni.
Ouch.
I'm not a fan
My
of
girlfriend's
turn-based.
name is Aerith anyway, so
I'm not a fan of turn-based games. That story came out when I was like
what D&D is?
3. Well, yes, but you also roll, and there's a lot more interaction between it. But that type of turn, I also like
Can
character
you breed
creation.
chocobos though?
I mean, you get way more than just chocobos. Anyways, and back then, the female characters they had to be a little more limited. You didn't have that much cartridge space, and then you had like 4 or 5 discs to play on when you've completed it. Heaven forbid. So it's just not my type of game. But I respect where the games were coming from. I respect the reason that they exist and the effect that they've had on society. That's not me saying it's a terrible game. It's not my type of video game. But I respect the fact that it has left such an impact on society, on people, that if you don't know what you're talking about, it's okay to just say, hey, I've never heard of it. Seems kind of generic. And in which case, Pattinson probably would have gone, well, you have to remember, this was the late 90s, so they couldn't have a huge cast of characters. But even back then, that was a huge cast of characters for video games. So they wanted to cover this world, and these were the 2 characters that they felt would be a good fit. It could have been, like you said, a teaching moment, but they didn't do that. She just went straight for the feminist jugular, I guess. Even though
She
Aerith,
said, "This is what is wrong with the world today." Yeah,
Aerith dies for her convictions. She allows herself to die in the name of what she believes in. That's pretty fucking ballsy to do. So, I mean, and let's be honest,
gotta be a beast.
That's still one of the most quintessential scenes in video games ever. No one, you can't, whether you've played the game or not, that scene.
All of the heartbreak.
But then going back to Turning Red, well, for starters, I thought this was going to be a really different type of movie. Honestly, I really did. But the thing is that, I mean, that's the reviewers coming after that guy is like people trying to come after my dad. It's like, okay, my dad, who is clearly a very tall white guy, raised in the South. He's not really the type who's going to say, oh yeah, I love Studio Ghibli movies. Okay. He's not really a Studio Ghibli kind of guy all the time, but he likes My Neighbor Totoro, especially when he gets to watch it with my sister and I. Why? Because, I mean, aside from My Neighbor Totoro, for starters, it's because, it's hanging out with my sister and I. But two, because it's not touching up on the intricacies of being a girl. It's touching up on the intricacies of having a childhood and understanding family strife. That's the story of My Neighbor Totoro. And the fact that there's a level of innocence there's a level of family, of connection that even a grown man can connect to. But with this, because it's getting so much into the nitty gritty, that's not a bad thing. But you have to understand, the more you try to hammer down with certain details regarding especially individuals, the more you're going to be narrowing your audience. As long as you understand that, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're looking to get praise and glory from everybody, it's not going to happen. That's like saying Letters from Iwo Jima by Clint Eastwood. That's a very specific niche audience. Did great in Japan.
You went straight for the historical right there. Woo!
Yep. But it did very well in Japan because the Japanese said, no, that feels like Japan. It was telling the people in Japan what?
Honey Badger redeemed a Mutamouth for Oni.
No, she said sheep.
Damn. Oh, why would you mute a mouth chief? Seriously.
Oh, me? I didn't say anything.
You got fucked.
What the fuck?
Damn, I did not. He says sheep right
This
there.
is such.
It's for you, Nick. Whoa.
You dick. Wow.
Yeah, you dick.
Wow. That was like all caps there.
Yeah, just had to make sure.
She's just joking. She wrote hee hee. Go ahead, Oni.
Because Letters from Iwo Jima speaks to the strife of the Japanese people. But the thing is that if you aren't a history buff, probably not going to be on your radar. Then on top of that, if World War II is not your thing, definitely not going to be on your radar. But then if you really don't care about learning, or you're not ready to be open to the suffering of the civilians of Japan, it's not going to be your movie. Also, because it's in Japanese, it's subtitled. So that subtitles, that's a niche market too. So, but he understood that. He understood going in there that this wasn't going to be this blockbuster. Everyone's going to fall in love with it. This is not Band of Brothers. This is a movie on the suffering of people that Clint Eastwood may or may not know personally. But it did well because it hit the target audience succinctly. This seems very lost. It's trying to be too many things at once and doesn't give people the right to go and attack other people for that, let alone go for their jobs. That's really pompous of you to do. That, oh, your opinion is so correct that everyone else should just bow down. That's just fucked up.
I don't know what to say other than the whole thing. I wouldn't even call it pompous. I'd call it, yo, you're completely off fucking base. You're going after a dude that didn't like a movie about a girl getting her time of the month. Like,
most females don't like getting it either. Shock.
How off base are you going to be to call this dude racist just because the character is supposed to? By the way, she doesn't look anything like. She's supposed to be a Chinese person. So you're calling him racist because he didn't like the movie. And then you're calling him a misogynist because he didn't like the movie just because it's a white guy making a fucking review saying, where he led off saying, this movie isn't for me. I'm sure it will find its audience. How more transparent can you fucking get? How much more on the nose can you fucking get?
He gave them a chance. He was even being generous, saying, clearly not me. That's okay. That's fair. That's really generous because usually people are just like, it's not for me, so it must suck. He was being very fair. So, shout out to you, my dude, my good sir. You're staying true to yourself, and I appreciate your honesty, and you were a lot more generous than they deserved. Well, I don't think it's Pixar coming after them. It's other reviewers for some fucking reason, but
I don't know. I'll mark it. Next topic. I'm tired of it already. Next topic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain's just fucking melted.
Oh, shit. Nintendo, why?
Uh-oh.
Nintendo, why would you do this? A cartoon war game. They decided to delay Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp because of the Russian-Ukrainian war. I don't understand the link. I don't understand why. I really just don't grasp this logic. Oh, we don't want to offend people. We don't want to be offensive. We don't want to hurt your feelers. So we're going to delay the release of this video game because it's a war video game. Cartoon
Come at me, I
war.
fucking dare you.
Oh God.
Cartoon
Come at me,
war
I fucking
video
dare you.
game.
Given that this is
at me, I fucking
Nintendo
dare
and
you.
they're very much about their image, I can understand why they think this is a good idea. Now, I am wondering how much of their market is about to be affected, given that a lot of silicone or silicon technologies do come from Russia and China. I wonder if that has anything to do with it, because, fun fact, Japan and Russia do not like each other at all. No. There is a very bitter rivalry right there. We don't really talk about it, but it's there, trust me. Go Google that shit. Yeah, so that does not really surprise me, actually. Like, I understand your frustration, absolutely. I please don't think this is me going, oh my gosh, he's just being a baby. I understand the frustration, but I think part of it is probably marketing, because as a family company, that's what they sell themselves as a family gaming company. They believe it's not a very good look, and two, there may also be other reasons that they just don't want to mention right now. I doubt it. It's probably just the former, but it's possible.
I at surface level, to me, it looks very much like another corporate virtue signal. Generally, Nintendo, when it comes to virtue signaling, Nintendo has been non-engaging in that department for a few years.
Yeah, but Russia's involved.
Nintendo as a whole, they generally, and I'm not going to speak for the North American arm of Nintendo, because the North American arm of Nintendo is very much infected with this weirdo bullshit lately, trying to not hurt feelers. This is just a virtue signal to me, and maybe Russia being involved is a factor, but this really is a virtue signal. It's
I mean, there are
I think you're Putin me on.
No, there are islands. There are islands that Russia and Japan have been arguing about for decades, if not a century plus. Like, they do not like each other at all. So this is a little bit more. I can understand it coming from Japan a little bit more, because, for starters, they are very close to Japan and Russia. Like, they're very close to each other. People seem to forget that Japan and Russia do not have that much separating them.
Tyrant Death, thank you. Welcome to the chat.
There are some islands that are under dispute between the two countries and have been for a very long time. You also have to remember the Ainu people are technically, some of them are technically under Russian
Of course, I said it wrong.
citizenship now, and some of them are Japanese citizenship now, sort of. Except only recently did the Ainu people actually get any sort of like rights from the Japanese government to be recognized as their own, basically their own version of First Nations people.
Yeah.
In Japan. That's a really recent development. I don't know if the Ainu of Russia have that. Okay, I don't know. So
I can see. I can see
bitterness.
that you have. I can see that you have insight there. Just I mean,
very little. I wouldn't call that insight. More like I am
more than
aware
that, but
I'm aware that they don't like each other.
I mean, this whole subject is just a piece of Crimea. I'm just saying.
Good Lord.
You're terrible. You gotta keep them rolling. Why the camera?
The puns.
Then why is no one else laughing?
They're laughing on the inside.
Yeah, the way I
In
thought I am.
pain. Laughing to hide the pain. No, I'm kidding.
By the way, we 100% support Ukraine in their defense of their country. Even though it is a crooked democracy, it's still a sovereign nation, and we support that here. But
here's the thing, though.
Blue and gold all the way.
They do have problems.
Well, I just
understand.
established that by saying it's a crooked democracy.
I know that's what you just said. No, but there's a little bit more to that. I can't say it. Can't say it on stream because heaven forbid you say that word.
I know. Right?
So the thing is that Russia wasn't wrong with its intelligence saying that there were some certain types of people in Ukraine. They were not wrong. The way they're going about it, no, not good either. But unfortunately, this is again, just like regular humanity stuff, no side is purely in the right.
That's right.
Everyone's doing fucked up shit, which is why when I heard that there were American vets going to Ukraine to help with the freedom fighters, I was thinking to myself, am I a coward for not going? But part of me also went, there is too much that is being hidden away in the fact that if they want to try to talk peace talks or try to make negotiations, you putting your nose in and you don't even know even a quarter of the story isn't going to help. And on top of that, with the way things are going, if you're lucky, you die. And America just says, oh, we didn't know they went over. We washed our hands of them. Worst case scenario, you get captured and treated as POW in Russia. Good luck. So, it didn't...
Let's call a spade here. Those tanks that have the letter Z on them, the Russian tanks, that's kind of like a swastika. The Russian tanks. Let's just be clear.
Most of their technology...
There are Russian separatists in Ukraine, on the east of Ukraine. There are Russian separatists that are fighting with the Russians. Now, if you hate the Ukraine so bad, and you want to separate from them, why don't you just fucking move to Russia?
Right, because they have no freedom.
It makes zero sense. No, it's no, they wanted... It's kind of like the socialists here. It's like, we want to be a socialist nation. Go fucking somewhere else. Go visit Maduro in South America.
As my dad said, it's because water. Ukraine is basically going to have better access to a body of warm water, fresh water. So that's
that's why they annexed Crimea during the Obama administration. And funny how nothing happened for 4 years. I find
there's just
Georgia was taken over. Georgia was taken over before that. Then
Obama.
Crimea, and then all of a sudden, 4 years nothing happened. Russia was scared jack shit for 4 years. Another guy comes in. Afghanistan falls. We lift sanctions with Iran.
We try to give nuclear war.
China's trying to take over Taiwan.
Again.
I wonder why this is all happening. It couldn't be the fact that someone was actually scared of the United States, and now we have a potato.
Hey, be nice to my potatoes.
That shits his pants. That can't even formulate an intelligent question. Who acts like Woodrow Wilson and Neville Chamberlain combined if they had a love child, and we have this potato.
Oh, the best part is too. Don't forget.
I'm using some historical references, people. So we have a smart audience, so people know who I'm talking about. And then we have this guy in Ukraine who's acting like fucking Winston Churchill and George Washington. If they fucked and had a baby, you get this guy called Zelensky, and you have that guy defending the entire country. But that all that shit's going on, so now Nintendo's not releasing a fucking cartoon video game. Fuck you, Nintendo.
Right.
Fuck you, Nintendo. That's all I have to say. You sensitive fucking pricks.
Hey,
just release the fucking game.
Again,
release the fucking game.
Again, to be fair, Japan and Russia, not a good relationship. So Japan does have a little bit more. I'm not saying
honestly,
as much.
Japan can't do shit because they're not allowed to have an offensive navy. They can only have something equivalent to They only can have something equivalent to a national guard. They can't have. They have defense. They don't have offense. That was part of the treaty after World War II.
Only for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, I think you still have like 4 more years on that.
No. To my knowledge, that expired a couple of years ago.
Are you sure? Because I
No,
thought I
hence
thought they had
why
a
I
few more
said
years.
two. No, I think that expired though. That's
news to
why
me.
that's why Americans being in the country was a lot more contentious in the last couple of years, is because Japan is now allowed to start building their military back up again, sort of, like, as much as they can. I mean, to be fair, we are still their predominant military. But someone correct me in the chat. I'm not checking my other screen because no one needs to see that shit. But because my face would be like right here. I'm pretty sure if they're not totally open to being allowed to have their own military again, it's pretty fucking close. And again, with China right there.
China.
Yeah, again, it's not that Japan has a terrible fighting record. It's the fact that given everything going on, they don't have a lot of friends right now.
Me either.
So, and showing the way things have gone, being friends with America isn't very good for those people who are friends with America. So I can understand a bit of their concern. Also, going to war with your waifu pillows isn't a very good look. So
No?
anyways, sorry to
Next.
put a Debbie Downer on that shit.
It was a down topic, I'm gonna admit.
We have the next subject is
Joe made him money. Not like he needed
Doppelganger, who stole his look. Once again, another streamer gets popular on my look. Dr. Disrespect settled with Twitch for an undisclosed amount of money. Still, we don't know what he did, and still we don't know how much money he received from Twitch. So I assume it's a lot of money. So
probably.
Can I just say something?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna laugh if he buys Twitch.
I don't think it's that much.
That would be the ultimate. That would be the ultimate clapback.
He's gonna buy Justin TV.
It's like, yeah, by the way, I fucking own you now. Look at me. I am your captain now.
See, I want the flat jacket, but I want one that kind of glows like the Iron Man one, like an Iron Man suit, but a modified flat jacket. Because he wears that red flat jacket all the time on his stream. But now you can get like a gold. You can get a gold plated one. I think he might have made over 7 figures with Twitch.
He was already rolling in the money, so
the situation there is that neither side claimed wrongdoing or accepted wrongdoing in the settlement. So
I want to know what he fucking did.
Nobody fucking knows. Nobody fucking knows.
Okay, this is probably a long shot, so I apologize. This is going to be really big conspiracy, so here we go.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
Let me go get my tinfoil hat.
Yeah, you better, because this shit's about to get some
ready.
serious... Okay.
I got my tinfoil hat.
Chieftain's got to get his... I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I don't know either. I think it's his underwear.
There we go. I got my tinfoil
Pour some
hat.
water on it.
It's actually a bag for...
Oh, okay.
It's just like a cloth bag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came with sheets, and it's like a fitted, like when you buy fitted sheets. That's what they put it.
That's what he kidnaps people with.
Okay, so okay.
I'm not Vladimir Putin.
Here we go. Here's my conspiracy theory.
I got my tinfoil hat.
Thank you.
What the fuck
Obviously,
is that?
It's a tinfoil hat.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, your avatar looks almost like a really weird low-res Adam Jensen, or maybe J.C. Denton from the original Deus Ex. Anyways.
Looks like somebody took a shit on my head.
Obviously, there are a lot of people from Twitch getting some big bucks, right?
Yep.
Like Hassan Piker, Amaranth was on there, people like that. Well, what if Dr. Disrespect was making so much money, Twitch couldn't possibly pay out that money, so they shut his channel down instead and withheld the funds and then realized, oh shit, you can't really fucking do that. And he took them to court after having all the documents to prove that, hey, you're withholding my money.
Maybe. He'd have to make
really,
more than Ninja. Isn't Ninja
really
the highest earner?
No, I
don't
think it was the
he
song
is
maker.
anymore. I don't think he is.
Well, he
anymore.
was also at one time talking about doing their own streaming platform, and I think he mentioned it on his stream, and Twitch did not like it.
That's a very good possibility. I would definitely venture.
I don't
to
watch the
say-
dude, but I did watch.
And that sounds a
Jeremy.
lot more likely than, oh, we shut you down because you're making too much money, and then that's a lot more reasonable. That was a conspiracy theory for a reason.
Honestly, your little conspiracy theory, Odie, actually sounds like a plausible one. I would definitely subscribe to your theory channel. I would subscribe to your theory channel.
Yeah.
I mean, I know YouTube has withheld funds from people they've decided to demonetize.
Oh yeah,
which is really
100%.
fucked up. But
and then they
weren't
put ads on channels where there's no, monetization.
Yeah, they'll make money whether you make money or not, that's not shady as hell at all. So
you turn off ads on your channel because it's a topic that you don't want to generate funds for, but YouTube's like, don't mind if I do.
Fuck you. Fuck
Yeah,
You're not allowed,
you.
but we're gonna still take the money.
That's right.
So fuck you, fuck you, Chieftain, for getting all the videos together, producing it, getting it edited, putting a cool thumbnail, promoting it on all social media outlets, just to say, fuck you, you have a song on there for 8 seconds, and we're gonna pull your entire footage. You're only gonna get 3 cents out of that video that took you 8 hours to produce.
Is Twitch a private or public company?
It's private, I think.
It's owned by Amazon. I'm assuming that it's I don't think it's public. I don't think that you can trade in Twitch stocks.
No.
Okay, but do you think maybe he was in? But do you think maybe he might have also been an investor? That's the thing, is if he somehow was invested in the company and they don't like him, so they decided to boot him and deny him
How could they not
funds.
boot him? He was like the number one of the top streamers. Like, that wouldn't make any sense.
Well, the thing is, it kind of does, though. If you're trying to put your channel in a certain direction, you're trying to put your website in a certain direction, get rid of the people you don't like by forcing their hand with their money. The only problem is they also tend to forget these people with a lot of money tend to also be able to have these things called phones to call lawyers. They also tend to have receipts. So I don't know why they didn't think that through, regardless of whatever it is that they did or did not do.
Thing is like,
I don't know. It's just fun to make conspiracy theories at this point, because at this point it's all just crazy.
We're never gonna find out if you want the truth, because Twitch is very, very much they don't talk about bannings. They don't give reasons.
They just fucking do it.
They just fucking do it. You didn't have to do anything wrong.
Unless you're a hot tub streamer, and by hot tub I mean hot.
I'm hot.
Let's go soda.
then they'll talk. Then they'll say, "Oh, you have a 3-day ban, a 3-day suspension."
Unless you go and nibble on somebody's. Oh wait.
Or you're like chewing on your microphone, or you have the most annoying voice that makes me want to fucking die. Sorry.
Or if you say,
it's the best I can do at this point.
You can't sub for $5. It's only $5. I entertain you people. Give me $5. You know, that kind of shit.
Yeah. Thank you, Indie5.
And again, and that's not me. And that's literally us. We're not even talking about what they look like, aside from they're hot tub streamers. And yes, they're conventionally attractive, but their personalities are terrible. Like, really terrible. And then they break rules. But then they get a slap on the wrist while guys are basically just yeeted off the platform. Because that's equality, right?
Yep.
That's equality.
Death here is agreeing with our theories, that we have some very plausible theories. Chieftain,
jeez, that's terrifying.
Chieftain just completely checked out here.
He said, "Fuck this. Sorry, buddy."
No.
Hey, I need my.
See, he started talking about conspiracy theories, and they got him.
Yeah, they snatched him out of there. Hey, bring my button bitch back.
We need him because we can't end the stream without him. Actually,
Yeah, that's a good point.
he had to go poop. Why did everybody got to poop tonight? Like, I mean,
I didn't have to poop. I just had to jump.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so
oh, there he is.
he's back. The aliens returned him,
Yeah,
we
there
know
we
what
go.
conspiracies. I'll put my.
or it's an avatar.
Yeah, go
Maybe.
ahead and put your 2 cents in on that conspiracy.
Oh, I watched it and follow. I don't like Doctor. I mean, can't say I don't like him. I don't watch him. He's not my genre, but I did watch Jeremy because he had, quartering. Like every week he was talking about it, and I just kind of, I wanted to know why, but nobody ever found out why. Obviously, I don't remember me talking about it.
Yeah, you had the couple of morons that claimed to know and then turned out they didn't know.
Wait a second.
Yes, I'm talking about Brodigan. I'm talking about Brodigan. Yeah, I'll call his ass
I
out.
have another theory.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
What if there's a nonce who owns Twitch and Dr. Disrespect found out and had evidence?
Explain.
Okay, so you know how Facebook, Nvidia was it Facebook? Yeah, it was Facebook, Nvidia, Sony have had people outed and are either being charged or fined because they're a nonce. I'm using the British term here to avoid penalties. So everyone's clear. A nonce is a
vagina.
Child. It's a child fanatic. We'll go with that.
Oh no. No. No, that's way
What
off.
if Twitch has a few and Dr. Disrespect found out and was going to out them?
I thought they freaking ousted half of them recently within the last few years.
What if there's more? What if it's different? What if it's
there's
different?
Always more.
I mean, sure, yeah, that's fair, but what if he knows the causes of it and they shut him down for that and now he I mean, it could
I guess
I don't know, I'm sorry. It just gets worse. Because that's the pattern right now is all these major tech companies of some sort have nonsense because they're like, oh, I can get away with looking at this stuff. No, you fucking creep.
That's what the mute button's for, you fucking pig. He's bragging about his modulator and then he just like burped right into the fucking mic. I love you, mommy. Oh, sorry.
Whoa, dude.
That's what the mute mic is for.
Why, hello there. General Kenobi.
Well, what do you think before we run away with the next topic? Because that one's going to be a fun one. What do you think, Chieftain?
Sorry.
About what?
Do you have any theories about our boy Doc?
I just think it was something that wasn't a popular opinion for TOS. And they overexpanded it for us
many years
because they're SJWs, and I think it was something to that effect. But they amplified it to a ridiculous point where they just needed any excuse to just cancel him.
Yeah.
That's all I think it is. I think it's something so fucking stupid that they couldn't cancel him for it, which is why they settled it out. Like they said it was a social justice warrior thing, but they had no proof of it. So instead of doing a really long litigation, they just settled out of court. That's which I think is what actually happened. I think basically everything you guys said was bullshit, and I think that mine is right.
I mean, at this point, nobody's really gonna officially
Nobody
find
knows.
out.
I would almost say I am like 90% sure that's what happened.
I mean,
you guys, joking aside, your theories are valid because your guess is as good as mine, to be honest. At the end,
I'd be willing to put money on your theory before I'd put something on a conspiracy theory. I just liked Oni's conspiracy theory. It seemed so very plausible. So much thought went into it. It's like, yes, that could be very, very true.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I think he got. I think they screwed him for no good reason.
I mean
that's obvious.
If they're not willing to disclose publicly the reason, then there isn't a good reason. Just
People
saying.
screw me all the time.
The difference
Even though
is you're supposed to like it, Soda.
I did for a while, and it just got sore back there.
Oh my god.
They weren't lubing it up anymore either.
Next!
They were just like, you're gonna take it and you're gonna like it. That's all I end with that one.
Hey, everybody, we're all gonna get laid.
Yeah, just like that, in the wrong way. As Oni said, they did not get permission before they just rammed it in there.
There was no consent. Oh.
Hey, you must be a parking ticket, because you got fine written all over you.
Next topic, please. No more sound bites.
So, has anyone ever seen the Kenobi trailer yet?
Yes.
I have seen the Kenobi trailer.
Oni, have you seen it? Okay, then we're going to play it because I have it here.
Okay.
And of course, the sound is not working, right?
No, it's working.
Oh, it is? Oh,
It was.
sorry.
Now it's not.
Sorry. I was anticipating it not working.
Boop.
The fight is done. We lost. Stay hidden.
The key to hunting Jedi is patience. Jedi cannot help what they are. Their compassion leaves a trail. The Jedi Code is like an itch. He cannot help it. Where is he?
Oh, God, this piece of
Amazing. Amazing. There we go. Let's go.
No. That looks like Mando. That looks like
I approve of this trailer. You are 100% wrong, hero.
Here we go.
Something, something, Death Star. Something, something, anti-Disney hero piece of shit. Amazing. Amazing trailer. Darth Chieftain approves. Uncle Ben and Uncle Owen pre-barbecue.
Holy shit.
It looks amazing.
Yep.
There is our Twitch clip.
Where's my Swift line? I'm not gonna knock until I watch it. You guys can go at it, but it looks entertaining.
It's nice to hear John Williams' music again. Because I heard I heard he is composing the music for the Kenobi series. I feel like there are going to be some pitfalls to this because the thing that the prequel trilogy suffered from compared to the original trilogy was continuity regarding technology and aesthetics. So the fact that obviously the original trilogy was made in the 70s and 80s, and the way they thought the science fiction would look, which back then it wasn't even considered really true science fiction because it was it was a galaxy far, far away long ago. Whereas the prequel trilogy, they kind of made things a lot more chrome and a little bit more streamlined, even though technically it came before the original trilogy. So that can be, that will inadvertently and regardless of how much they try, there will probably be a few issues. I was just confused as to why the fuck there were camels, because I've never seen them in the lore of Star Wars before. And maybe it's not a camel and it looked like a camel, but it looked like a camel to me.
It's a very skinny bantha.
Anyways, so then the fact that last I checked, in the original trilogy, Luke was familiar with Obi-Wan. I mean, he knew him as Ben.
Ben.
Ben
Not Ben.
Kenobi.
Why do we even start on Ben? Sorry.
He didn't know him as Obi-Wan. Oh my gosh, thank you. Someone understands Gorton Badger, thank you. Rest in peace, Gorton. Fuck you,
Damn.
Bosch, for killing Gorton. No, Gorton was a dewback.
He had
My
it
character, bitch, you don't even know what happened.
Whoa.
Gorton was a dewback.
Yes,
and
I
my
do,
character,
bitch.
No, you fucking don't, cunt.
No, you
Anyways,
don't.
Yes, I do.
Whoa.
Don't call me a C word. How dare you?
like this. You cunt.
It's all the Australians in the chat are like.
Careful, you
throwing
might
parties right
actually
now.
like it. Anyways, so
Whoa.
Gorton was a dewback, and my character was saving Gorton, and then the dude
I made
fucking
Gorton go
killed
bareback.
Gorton. So now he, ew. So then that guy had a permanent Dark Force point forever because he killed
Pull
Gorton.
the muscle. Pull the
So,
muscle, man.
oh no!
You just
Don't
pulled
get
a
old, kids.
muscle.
Don't get old. Last week I got a leg cramp. Now you're getting a cramp. I'm sorry.
That leg cramp got us a follow on Hover.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. All right.
But I feel like with this, they're about to hit some serious continuity issues, and given that people love Obi-Wan, that's not going to be enough to save the show. They need to prove that they can connect the two storylines. So I don't trust a lot of the story writers to be able to not fuck that up. So, I mean, the costumes looks fine. Costumes look good, but I don't think their storyline's going to go well. Says the one honking the horn is the one who knows the least about Star Wars. How very ballsy of you. Mr. only has nerve endings in half of it.
Oh. He's the Sith Lord, though. He doesn't have to know anything.
Okay, and?
I use the Force.
Have you tried using the Force to unfuck yourself?
Whoa! Holy
Whoa, how long were you sitting on that line?
Not that long, trust me. I'm a lot faster at that.
I don't know. I think you have a lot of notes in front of you.
Finally, 3 hours.
Trust me, when you get on my level, things come a lot faster.
That's what she said.
So
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
This is why shit talking was a Force ability, which is probably why I would have been good at it.
Fat chicks need love too.
That's right.
Oh, I'm disappointed. My buddy left.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bye, heroes, buddy.
Ugh.
But yeah, I'm sorry. To get back on topic, I don't know if I can really get behind the whole Kenobi trailer because I know they're trying to keep their cards close to their chest, but because
We all
of the
know-
story that
a lot.
We all know
because
they're
of the
going to
story
turn
that
it into Mando 2.75 anyway.
That's what I'm afraid of. That's one of the things I'm afraid of right there. I don't know how they're going to do that, but I mean,
Danny Trejo.
They cut Boba Fett in half and made the second half season 3 of the Mando.
They did. They did. Well, that's what I said when they were in the alleyway there. It looked like Mando's gun, so I don't know if anybody else noticed that, but
But
The screen is too tiny for me to see.
Let me
it looked very familiar, so I thought it was Mando's gun too.
Either Mando, Han Solo.
I'm gonna pretend
no,
I'm gonna pretend and let you know I think I saw it, even though I probably didn't.
Well, I don't think it's Solo, right? It would be Han. No.
It wouldn't be Solo.
Well, I'm trying
Han
to
would
think.
have been a child.
Maybe Greedo.
Like not much more than
No,
a
he'd
child.
be dead by then.
You say Guido?
No.
Oh.
No, he's dead anyway. He's dead in the first movie.
Yeah, he's dead in. He's dead when Mando comes around.
Oh,
he's already.
Well, he
been
could have
dead.
had a kid after a kid after. You know how it works out.
Oh wait, no. This is before New. This is before New Hope. Sorry, I'm getting my.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not.
Tony's gonna throw
We're
a fit.
confusing stuff. We're
Luke is a
confusing.
child. The kid
Yeah,
we saw Obi-Wan
yeah.
watching was Luke.
Okay,
Right.
that's what I thought.
Yes, that's
The
what I figured.
Mandalorian takes place in 6 ABY, if I recall. No.
Mando takes place in. Doesn't it take place
No.
after A New Hope and before The Force Awakens?
Who knows?
No, I think it's like 6 or 7 ABY. It's pretty close
Mandalorian takes place after Return of the Jedi.
And before Pornhub.
Oh my lord!
No, that's because remember you see Luke come in and take the child. That's
Yes.
after Return of the Jedi. So I don't know how old
that's gotta
the
be
Mandalorian
after-
is. Not that old.
That's got to be after A New Hope. Because he's basically the remaining Jedi at that point. This is before he self-exiles. So that'd have to be after the third of episode 6. Yeah. It'd have to be after episode 6.
And when
Are you
did
talking about
episode 6
Mandalorian?
happen?
Yes.
No,
If he comes-
Mandalorian's after Return of the Jedi. It's after that.
Okay, I said I wasn't going to do this, but I'm going to do this because I'm
Oh no, you guys fucked.
It's completely. I'm pretty sure because remember, Luke has all his powers. It was Luke is a master at that point, right? Right, Hero?
Luke is a master basically after A New Hope, the last of the original trilogy. The war's over. I thought that the Mando takes place during that time before we have the introduction.
9 ABY, 5 years after the Return of the Jedi, 9 years after A New Hope. So I wasn't that far off.
No, you were right. We're both right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured because they were referring to the fall of the Empire in the Mandalorian. Remember?
Which takes place after A New Hope.
Anyways, so that basically means
whatever.
so. Again,
Wait,
Kenobi
A New Hope
takes-
is episode 4.
I'm confusing names then if that's the case. I don't know.
It goes A New Hope, Empire, and Jedi.
Basically,
Okay,
4, 5, and
episode
6.
6. Fucking episode
Kenobi-
6 is what I'm
Yeah,
trying to say.
6. Yeah. We're talking about the same thing. You're just getting the name mixed up. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's episode 6. You're right.
Kenobi takes
Yeah.
place when Luke is still a
We're
child.
agreeing. And we're like, no, you're saying the wrong name. It's episode 6.
Fucking noob.
Oh my
Whatever,
god.
whatever.
All right, I just went
So-
into second place with Star Wars history now.
Yeah, you did.
So
You
the
fucking. You
So the
failed, bro.
Mandalorian is doing whatever he's doing right now. He is not a thing. Now, personally, I think it would be just saying I would be intrigued for them to have a recreation of Darth Maul and Kenobi's final fight, because I feel like that there's a lot of lore with that fight. It's a short battle, okay?
Too.
But with Maul and Kenobi both there for the same reason, I think there's a lot of poetic finality to that story, even though it's very quick. But I just don't want them to fuck up this story, and I have a feeling that they will, whether they mean to or not. And it's just
If Jon
because
Favreau does it, have the utmost confidence in him.
I mean, Jon
Because he's
Favreau
done
has
really well with Mandalorian. so.
Understand
Yes,
that.
but timelines.
Understand that
They
with
already-
Favreau, not even just Favreau, but Filoni. Filoni and Favreau together have been a force to be reckoned with when it comes to Star Wars stuff. Yeah. Leave it be. They have
You're
been.
forcing my hand.
They have been very,
Giggity, giggity,
very skilled in the shows that they've been making. I don't know how much involvement that Filoni and Favreau have had in Boba Fett. From everything that I've seen of it, it's not been impressive to the level that it should have been or could have been. But I'm not going to say that Fett was trash. I don't think that Boba Fett was trash. I think that there were things that were attempted there that could have been done better had it been more thought out. Their track record as far as movies have been, when it comes to new Star Wars, has established a bad reputation. The only thing good Star Wars has been lately Clone Wars and the TV series. And Boba Fett did not, in my opinion, perform as well as it should have. When we saw the trailer, of course we were on Tatooine. This is supposed to be the story of where Kenobi goes after the original series of Star Wars ends and the Jedi Order has fallen. What I don't want to see is mopey, depressive Jedi Master, like what happened with Luke Skywalker. Hashtag not my Skywalker, just saying.
That was a clone.
Whoa, dude.
Whoa yourself, you motherfucker.
Like
you.
that
Fuck you and all your lesbian fish eating friends in front of your mom.
Oh my god.
Well,
Wow.
then.
What
want
is that from?
clipped.
What is that from? That's from something.
Yeah, it is. Think about it a while.
Is it Happy Gilmore?
Close.
Ooh.
Oh, is it from?
Not a movie.
Is it a Sandler movie?
No.
Not a movie.
It's not a movie.
CD.
I don't know. I'm drawing a blank now.
He's talking about it. He's talking about a comedy record, I'm betting.
Yep.
Oh, they're all gonna laugh at you. Adam Sandler's comedy CD.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, there we go. Right.
Okay. Anyways,
do I get a bell for that?
Yep. Ding ding ding.
Sure.
There we go.
I just don't want to see. I don't want to see a mopey Jedi
Welcome
Master.
to the new viewers, by the way. Thank you for stopping by our. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Thank you to our new viewers who actually came in. We bumped up to 12 and 13.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Now back to 12.
I thought I
welcome to new viewers. We're so glad you're here. We're talking about
Hey,
the Kenobi
Chaos!
trailer.
Welcome. Okay.
I thought I would have bored everyone out of the room before. Holy shit!
No, they like it when you make fun of my half-working penis.
But
Whoa.
I think what Hiro's trying to say though is because of how fresh this is after the fall of the Jedi Temple, the Jedi Order 66, you still want an Obi-Wan Kenobi who's got a fire left in him. You don't want decrepit, sad Obi-Wan. You want it to be bitter but still determined Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yes, something like that. I don't want to see Kenobi just being like accepting melancholy and all this negativity. That's not the Jedi way. Obi-Wan at the end of the original Star Wars, Obi-Wan. I'm sorry. At the end of the prequels, Obi-Wan was still a believer in the way of the Order, the Jedi Order. He still had the power of the Force. He still had the favor of the Force. He didn't go self-exile for nothing. He took one of the children and went to hide them and then act as a protector. That's the first thing. Like he wanted Luke to grow and be protected separate from his father.
What bull Sith is this?
What?
Oh my gosh, he's going for the puns. Watch out. Tyrion Death is a pun master. You're not going to win.
Dad jokes in the Twitch chat.
Yes.
The Legion chat.
No, it's called punishment.
Have a great night, Badger. Good night.
Yeah,
Oh, night Badger.
I definitely...
The cats.
Take care of the cats.
That's one of those things that I don't want to see is a, quote, defeated Obi-Wan. I don't want to see mopey, depressive. Again, I'm gonna say it. I don't want to see Jake Skywalker again because that was out of character for Luke, and it would be out of character for Obi-Wan. The next thing that I noticed,
really.
Yeah, I agree to
Not
disagree.
really. Everything fucking turns to shit. He's like in He's like in year 2 of the Biden administration. The bitch is depressed. The motherfucker's depressed. All his friends are dead. He's gonna be fucking mopey. Now he's gonna start off like that, but you have to develop the character, Hero. He's gonna be like all mopey and bullshitty.
If
like
there
that,
is
but
a path of a quote path of the hero, which
Hero's journey.
Hero's journey.
Hero's journey.
I teach that.
Okay,
Because Soda won't.
I will concede that, but
I won't.
that's just I don't want to
pop in.
have I don't want them to go that route because the last time they went that route, they went all the way. And
Well, you also have to remember.
Excuse me.
Oh, don't die.
But that's
You also have to remember. Sorry.
I force choking him.
That to the side, I will accept a good hero's journey story. I will accept that, but I don't.
Hero's journey, you get it?
Yep.
One of those things that I noticed, aside from the fact that we were on Tatooine, is
Again.
I don't want them to break the. I don't want to break the continuity. I don't want them to break the continuity. What I'm worried that they're going to fall victim to is everybody would love to see epic battle between Vader and Obi-Wan.
Gonna happen.
It's going to
confirm
break.
Hayden Christensen's there. Hayden Christensen's there. It's gonna happen.
It's going to break canon. It's going to break lore. It's going to diverge. That's what that's going to do. But the other thing I've noticed is
It might
we
be a
have
dream sequence.
That could be a good one.
A Force stream.
They could do it, but
Called Foresight.
Foresight.
Where are they going? Like, are they going to expose Kenobi? Are they going to expose his location? He was supposedly in hiding for a very long time, never to have been found, assumed dead. They didn't know where. But here's the other thing: we've got this freaking Sith hunter. Okay, that's going to threaten lore. What is he going to do? Keep killing Sith hunters? They're going to keep sending Sith hunters, and like, I don't know. We just sent our Sith hunter to this desert planet, this nowhere planet that nobody really goes to. It's not very frequented. And
it's called the shithole planet. It's a shithole planet.
Technically, though, for several of the other Jedi who did escape Order 66, or those who left the Jedi Order just before Order 66, they did send in. I don't remember if they were Inquisitors.
Inquisitors, yeah.
They were headhunters, and they did find some of the other Jedi Masters, or some of them didn't finish the job. So it's possible that if the way they play their cards is that, because when you see Obi-Wan Kenobi the very first time in the original trilogy, he's kind of like this. You kind of think he's this crazy old guy, you know. I mean, he's kind of he's a little wired, and it's not just because he's Scottish. It's like there's something off about this guy, and he's like,
if it ain't Scottish, it's crap.
You're old man Ben. Weren't you in the Clone Wars? Oh, yeah. My name's Obi-Wan. I'm him. You know, a little bit weird.
He's me.
He's a little bit. He's charismatic, but he's also a little crazy, which is a good thing. So he's got to have some of that. They can't just like kill that. That would just break his character. Now, if what they did was, see, with Kenobi, it would make a lot more sense. Even though Tatooine is not a planet that people go to make it rich and make it big.
Well, if you're in the spice trade, yes.
Yeah.
Well, if you're part of the Hutt cartel,
canon.
maybe, but that's debatable. But really, outside of that, it's where hopes go to die.
Yep.
But the thing is that, yeah, literally and metaphorically.
If you're a fat fuck, why are you going to be in a hot ass planet where you're going to be sweating your, you know what's off? You big old fat fucking worm. Why would you even pick?
Slug.
Let's pick the shittiest The shittiest planet
God.
in the Outer Rim. Let's pick Tatooine. That's a giant shithole. Let's go there.
But it makes sense, actually. It makes a lot of sense because
Please make it make sense, because it's fucking stupid.
For
on
starters,
my side.
if you've got a lot of money, you can terraform anything to however the fuck you want.
But they didn't terraform anything. It's still a shithole.
In his own chambers was his palace.
Yeah.
Most huts don't fucking go far, okay? Physically.
No.
It's why he just chillaxed in his palace. So, and
He hides in his basement. That's where Biden got it.
Actually, no, the
Yeah,
Rancor was in the
exactly.
basement. The Rancor was in the basement. Jabba was a little
true.
above that. But also,
Too much Star
it
Wars.
makes sense because as a nobody planet, no one's going to want to come after you. It's too far out of the way for them to want to do anything to you. Just to get to you would be a pain in the ass, let alone to deal with you. And then they're going to have to pin something solid on you, and that's if you make it through the Gamorrean guards on top of everyone else. So
The fucking pig people are retarded.
if
They got fucking destroyed in The Mandalorian. Those fat fucks can't fly. Pigs can't fly, motherfucker. You push them off a cliff, they're done. They're little bitches. Fuck those guys.
But basically, if everyone is a criminal, because again,
That's
remember, the cantina and in the palace, there were some alien species that were dangerous as fuck.
Yep.
You're not going to want to go there. I mean, not to mention that's where you see your first Anzat. There's an Anzat on Tatooine, at least for a while. Yep. He's following Obi-Wan. Now, are they probably going to bring him into the Kenobi series? No. Wait, no, he was following Han Solo. But he did know Kenobi. He noticed Kenobi, and Kenobi noticed him.
He also knew not to fuck with Kenobi.
Yeah, he saw that shit coming a mile away. You don't become a 1,000-year-old Anzat and go, I'm going to mess with a Jedi. No. You know, that's not a target I want. So, yeah, no, there's a few good reasons why Tatooine was chosen. And also the fact that it was a blast planet. It did not used to be a desert.
Yeah, we're aware it was an ocean planet. It got destroyed. I don't think it's not sand, it's like a silica.
No, it's
something like that.
It's the glass of literally everything that was on the planet that poof. But that's beside the point. But if the Sith Inquisitor, if Kenobi the series becomes more about not the emotional and mental turmoil of not losing hope, of not losing hope, of
emotional damage.
Of understanding what it's like to use your skills to avoid combat instead of going straight into combat, of understanding that your main goal there is to protect this child and the family he's with, knowing Tatooine's already a dangerous place. It's possible. Do I have faith that the creator, that I don't know who's in charge of it. I don't know if Dave Filoni is part of this project. So I have some doubts. I feel like with Darth Vader being in this,
they have to tread lightly. They really do.
They have to tread lightly because Darth Vader very quickly starts going down some dark fucking roads. I mean, like, he had an apprentice named Lumia. This is a woman who fucking tormented the Skywalker family, the Skywalker and Solo families. This woman was bitter, and she had a lot of rage, which she got a lot of it from Vader. So if they work on with Vader, how dark his anger goes, his hatred.
Is that bald bitch? Is that bald one? You know that bald... There was like this bald one that was taken from her family. I can't remember her name. Didn't know what her lore is.
I don't.
Is that the one you're talking about?
I don't think so. She actually, Lumia disguised herself as part of the as part of the Rebel fighters for a time as well, but she was actually Darth Vader's apprentice for a long time, and she basically got turned into mostly cyborg. And
I remember this now.
Yeah, it got dark. You might be thinking of Asajj Ventress. I doubt that.
That's it.
No, that was that was Dooku's apprentice. Well, dark. She was a dark acolyte or acolyte, if you want to call it that. But with Vader, if they're starting to explore feelings of betrayal, like not just betrayal by the Jedi Order, but betrayal by feeling like, when some people grieve, they go, well, why did they leave me? Why couldn't they just hold on a little bit longer? Betrayal by your best friend, like Kenobi, constantly being a being of suffering in this metal suit. Which, again, people say if you lose limbs, you shouldn't be able to use force abilities with those limbs, and yet Darth Vader can force choke a motherfucker. Anyways, that's beside the point.
His abilities was significantly reduced. The reason why he's in an older suit is because the Emperor wanted him in a constant state of pain. There was needles inside the suits that would go into his body, so he was in a constant state of pain, which would amplify his anger and his frustration and his suffering.
No, but that's what I mean.
Which where he would harness his power. Thus, but he was not as strong as he once was as Anakin.
Well, I mean, no, but exploring those feelings, I think, would be. So instead of it being so much about combat, I think making this story about, and I say this with utmost importance, the emotional state of brothers who have been torn apart
that time, so
by choices, I think would be really good, because we don't, we keep going on about toxic masculinity, and it's like, this is a chance to show what toxic masculinity could do, or what healthy masculinity could do. Like, Kenobi, right? Taking this father figure role and going, I can't let this child fall to the wrong hands. I still believe in the code that I've lived by for so long. And again, exploring the feelings of what do you do when everything has been stripped away from you. When you've lost your brother.
Basically, I should be a Sith at this point.
Yeah, you should.
Like everything you knew has been destroyed. You don't know where the Grandmaster Jedi is. No one else is alive as far as you're aware of. Everyone died. Exploring those feelings could be good. I think you're right that if you have too many combat scenes, this show is going to get really over dramatized. So although the hype of the Kenobi series is there, it's also the fact of, you just brought out arguably one of the most well-known characters in the series. You're going to try to make a prequel series that's also a sequel. Good luck, because you have put yourself into a very precarious situation.
Mm-hmm.
One wrong misstep, and it can go very badly. So I wish them the best, but
expecting the worst.
I mean, we'll see.
Just like Hero is.
Well, the thing is that there are certain things where it's going to be okay. The props, the sets, the costumes are going to be good. They're at least going to be solid. Story-wise, though, the thing that drives all of these things, yeah. So, yeah, good luck, guys. Don't fuck this up. Because also, you better do right by Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen, because they got...
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the first time coming back to these roles, do not give them shit scripts. Don't do it. They deserve better than that.
Ewan McGregor's son, not son, but brother, is in the Royal Air Force, and his code name is OB2, which is the fucking awesome. It's on the side of his fighter jet. It's so cool. It's OB2. Awesome. He's like, he's more proud of his brother than he is of his own career. It's like, he's a real hero. I just play one on TV. Which is pretty awesome. the force training with my 2 nephews is doing okay. By the way, thanks for asking.
No problem.
The other one was getting mad. I'm like, no, you have to not get mad. And the other one's like not getting mad enough. It's like, no, use that hate. It's really hard. It's a really difficult class to do 2 of those. Both sides of the force there. The younglings are just nothing but trouble. As long as they don't stab me in the balls again, that was... I was hurting for 4 weeks. He hit me right straight. There was no give. I couldn't roll out of it. It was just like... It was like a cartoon. And it was like... I don't know.
Dang, dang, bang!
An egg at the end of like a string or something. It's like, that's what it felt like.
The nut
master. The nut. When Oni was talking about Grandmaster Jedi, I was thinking like, was he a rapper?
Yep.
So
like Pap the rapper.
Yeah. But they better not fuck it up, or Oni's gonna write them a very hard worded letter.
They're just gonna call me a white supremacist.
Yeah.
They're just gonna say all those buzzwords, and it's not gonna mean a dang thing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Probably.
And then they're probably gonna misgender me.
Will you guys at least give it a chance? I know some of you
this...
don't have Disney Plus, so it doesn't matter. But
look, I'll give anyone a chance to state their case, but let's just say I don't have faith in this one. Well,
this was my circle.
I don't have enough faith to put money on it. We'll see what happens.
My initial gut reaction, Hero, was before I watched The Mandalorian, I was just like, oh my god, this is gonna fucking suck. Like Kenobi, they're stretching us too thin, and it's not gonna be good. Then I watched The Mandalorian, I actually liked it. And then I watched Boba Fett, which is like The Mandalorian 2.2, and I like that too. And then I'm just like, all right, let's see with this Obi-Wan Kenobi. And I'm like, I saw that. I'm like, okay, looks all right. I'll give it a chance.
Give it a chance.
I'll buy the artwork at the end credits. We'll see what happens.
All right.
Well, my thinking was...
As long as Happy directs it, I'm good.
my
thinking for getting that reference.
My thinking was similar. I still need to watch the Mando, but I've seen quite a bit of it. I think the Bad Batch came out before that.
Zerchaos.
I think the Bad Batch came out before Fett did, and
it did.
I was not. I don't know. I don't know how to say it other than Mandalorian hype is not enough to get me to watch the Bad Batch. There was nothing there that impressed me. There was too much of that holdover virtue signaling stuffed into it. I just wanted nothing to do with it. Then Fett rolled around and it's like, okay, this can be good, but Boba Fett really should not be talking as much as he is. He's too damn chatty. I kind of shared that opinion with the actor that'd been playing the character for however long. Not sure what you're trying to show there.
What's so it as a little kid?
Shame on you.
But
haircut.
But I will definitely say that Boba Fett was looking all right. Didn't like how much dialogue they gave him. He didn't seem to match the character, but there's a chance that Boba Fett can be better if they're going to do more. Just stop trying to make it into the third season of The Mandalorian. And then, but then I saw this trailer, and I'm like, I see potential.
You didn't get a nerdgasm?
No. I was turned off by the fucking turbine lightsaber bullshit that I saw that they brought in from the Clone Wars. You saw that spinning lightsaber. That's a fucking Mary fucking Poppins. That's what all I could think of when I saw that shit. I'm like, that's fucking Mary Poppins. No.
It's General
They're just
Grievous's
copying General
arm
Grievous.
Yeah, General Grievous's arm or some shit.
I don't know. I just thought that was so stupid. And then the whole thing with the Sith Inquisitor, I saw that and I'm just like, oh no.
I was like, oh yes.
Are we going to have Obi-Wan fight this girl, and also the character design?
You're gonna need a fight scene. You're gonna need that stuff.
I'm not
It's just some old fuck in the desert with like sand between his asshole and not doing anything.
I am not against him fighting somebody. I'm really not against him fighting somebody. I'm against them breaking the lore. If they do it right, and there is a chance that they do, they could do it well, have him maintain his, general non-existence to the Empire while he's there, and like have him take steps to like, oh, this fight happened, so now there's going to be rumors of a Jedi fight happening here. Now he's going to have to take steps.
I want him to kill some Tusken Raiders.
Silence that. There's probably going to be a lot of dead Tusken Raiders. That's probably going to be a thing. Because
bye, Sand People. Can you say that? Because they're called Sand People.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you know Jawas and Tusken Raiders come from the same original species?
Yeah, they dissolved. They devolved differently on Tatooine after the terraform of the planet. See,
Yep.
I know.
Yeah, we know these things.
Yeah.
Well, I think the difference would be that the Tusken Raiders devolved while the Jawas evolved.
Yeah, I think Soda dated a Jawa.
Depends.
I did.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, but I understand what you're coming from.
Hey, they're freaky.
With these fight scenes, with these fight scenes, they need to play it carefully because, in actuality, sometimes the fact that someone isn't coming back is exactly the clue you need to know that, oh, I need to go there.
That's exactly what I'm concerned about.
When it's a Sith Inquisitor, like that's not a Sith acolyte. That is.
You're gonna have somebody
that is
he's like a Sith
person.
It's basically a Sith social worker.
No.
You're talking about.
It's kind of like the IRS for the Sith. It's like, yeah.
No, you're talking about you've got your Jedi Masters and then your Jedi Grandmasters. What you would see an Inquisitor as being is a Sith Grandmaster, just not in title.
It's a headhunter. It's essentially a headhunter.
They're the enforcers. God.
Yeah, so I can understand if the fights take place between Kenobi and Vader as foresight or farsight, farsight, where it's possible futures, or if it's them reliving the nightmare of what they had become or seeing their possible futures. Because farsight as a force ability is fluid. It's not set in stone. It's about seeing the possibilities of what could be in the given moment of what you're looking at.
Right, the force.
So they're like the ghosts of Christmas future, basically.
Yeah.
It's something that's yet to come or might come. So basically, they're kind of like a Christmas story.
You can
a
come.
Christmas Carol.
You can come. You can
So,
come.
hey, stop. So that makes sense if they did it that way, because that's also a completely legit ability and has been for several years.
I can see that being a thing.
And that way, because then they can also play around with multiple fights, multiple possible futures, and still keep the continuity of they don't know what's happened to the Kenobi sort of knows what happened to Anakin, but Vader doesn't know what happened to Obi-Wan. So, especially because you can speak to each other through the Force and not really understand what the other is saying, especially with a bond as close as they had, basically being brothers. Things being lost in translation because you're looking at two sides of the same coin, but you're rating it as two totally different situations.
Yeah.
They could get into some seriously good emotional depth that could really build the story. But I don't know if that's the story that they're wanting to tell. I have a feeling they're just trying to ride the train of oh, it's Star Wars, and we've done so well with The Mandalorian.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, you fired Carano through an email, like 1 or 2 years ago. What's
an
new?
email? Fucking press announcement. Disavowed
I
by a
keep
press
forgetting.
announcement. Yeah.
I keep thinking about the email that was sent around the office. They forgot to un-CC her. Like, rookie mistake, dude. Dumbass.
Yep.
Right.
I want it to be good. I see a lot of potential, but don't
We
have.
were
a
going
lot
at
of
each other so hard in the chat, and we're so tired right now. We can't even go at each other about this. Like, oh, well, I looked this up, bitch. I'm like, well, you better be ready, bitch. Like, that's what we're talking. Kind of like that was the kind of attitude with me and Hero. Like, oh, I can't wait for us to get this subject, and we're at like hour 4, and we're like, yeah, we're hoping it's gonna be good.
I want good. I do. I saw the character design for this Inquisitor, and I'm very unimpressed with it. I see I see the very dishonorable Kathleen Kennedy's fingers in that
She's
character
gone.
design.
Yep.
She's gone. I thought she's gone.
No, she got re-signed, dude. They were
No,
never going to get rid of her.
Are you sure? I thought she left.
No, she was. There was rumors that she was going to leave and make her own all-woman studio, but that never happened. Disney
It's
re-signed
gonna be
her
next to
contract.
Tyler Perry's all-black studio. It's gonna be right next to it. The difference between her and Tyler Perry is because Tyler Perry is actually talented.
Yeah,
If
I
any of
wonder
his
where
movies-
all that talent went that was instilled in her by fucking Lucas and what's his name, King, not King. I can't remember. Spielberg, yeah. Rookie mistake. It's just I want it to be good. I do.
We're gonna be buying these custom lightsabers on Etsy. Me and Hero, like, ooh, we want these lightsabers.
Yes.
How can they not have an inspired Inquisitor design? There have been Sith Inquisitors.
Oh yeah,
Shown.
absolutely. But look at the design for that character.
I knew I should have cut out 2 other topics, and we're gonna run late, motherfucker.
I'm not saying that you have to copy it one for one, but if you get at least some of the, especially because some of the Jedi that they first got rid of after Order 66 were some of the Jedi Sentinels and Guardians. But I think they tried to convert some of the. There were some Jedi that they were trying to convert over to the Sith. And it would make sense if they had some Jedi inspiration and then, just went like really emo with it. I don't know.
Emo.
So
It's like,
they're
guys,
so emo they shit bats.
you don't have to start over with some of these character designs. Like, there have been Inquisitors in the animated series. Take inspiration from that. Oh, it's not good enough. Ooh.
Grand Master Oni.
I have the high ground. No, you don't. Yeah, you're 5'2". I have the high ground. And she's like, no, you don't. She slices me at the knees. It's like, now you're shorter than me, bitch. And then she takes my lightsaber and just does the kind of like Anakin Skywalker thing.
Oh,
put my
Lord.
head on a pike like a
Or that moment,
Ewok.
or it's going to be the first time Sokka decided to take on Zuko when Zuko and the Fire Nation invade the Southern Water Tribe.
Oh yeah, I remember that so well.
No.
Yeah, my first girlfriend turned into the moon.
Yeah, right.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
All right, I am tapped out.
Wow, look at that! Just as I hit the button.
Wow.
That's perfect timing. We're gonna be rating its Tay again because she's so
cool.
sweet. She's gonna give us diabetes.
Because we can. Because we can.
Yeah.
And she deserves it. Thank you for joining us, everybody.
Yes, thank you. Shout out to my
Yes.
buddy Tyrion Death.
Shout out to everybody who stopped by, who just watched. We appreciate it. So on behalf of Blacklight Odie, that's Hero and his arsenal fighting in Ukraine. Soda Pop. I'm
Raining.
Chieftain, and we're lagging out live, and we're going to be rating its Tay. show her some love. Stay there for a few minutes. Give her a hug. Let her know that Chieftain and Hero and Soda and Odie sent you. And we'll see you guys next week.
Later, guys.
Night.
Oh, man. I was trying to put on my Sith outfit.
We know.
Shout out to everybody who stopped by, who just watched.
Out with the raid. Lagging out. Thank you so much for that raid. Means the absolute world to me. Thank you for bringing your community to me. What were you streaming? How did it go? Tell me all about it. Raiders, welcome in. For those that don't know me, I'm Tay.
It's what we stream every Friday, Tay.
I know, right? Yeah.
Welcome in, Raiders. Zare Chaos, please, if I butchered your name, let me know. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Jam with that best streamer comment. Thank you. You were an absolute sweetheart. Soda Pop TV, so good to see you. How are you?
I'm popular with all the girls.
Apparently, like.
Oh my gosh, Brer. So we did a poll. So,
what's her face? Loves you, dude. That's so good.
Yeah, and her feet pics. You know.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, that was weird.
Because Jamie's not weird at all.
No, but if you're weird to her, you're an instant creeper. It's so weird.
He's just trying to get his. He's just trying to get his foot in the door.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
It's always the shoes on the other foot when it comes to that, though. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to just dip your toes in the dating market again.
Hi, girlfriend.
Wow.
I miss you. I'm missing your pretty face everywhere.
I have never seen her feet. I'm sure they're nice, but I've never seen them.
One step at a time.
Odie's on her game tonight.
Don't get me started with puns, because I have a leg up on everybody.
We stream a podcast every Friday. Hell yeah! How did the podcast go?
You started it.
Was the podcast on a specific topic?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna get out of here. I guess.
Yeah.
We should all been here for hours with talking with my wife. So.
All right, sure. No
Have
problem.
a good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, everyone. We got like a whole bunch of stuff going on early on.
We do.
That's amazing.
Yep.
All right, I'll see you guys Sunday.
All right.
Bye.
Sunday. So to be there Sunday. Come on.
Long
Somebody.
gaming. It's so good to see you.